Einstein TTV just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real?
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
I'm dead.
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining me. Oolong, thank you for dealing with my peeps before I was even live. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Zine, congratulations on getting first. Good job grabbing your raffle entry. Oolong, thank you for the mushcum. Mama, thank you for reminding everybody to grab their raffle entries for today. Get them while the getting's good. And don't forget that we are having a pretty spectacular giveaway this month, giving away a copy of the Mafia Trilogy, As Dusk Falls, and Bioshock The Collection. BB Austin, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I want you to know, Austin, that I read the word squared and then I checked every single thing connected to the stream to make sure that I hadn't misspelled Skyward as squared at some point, because that's what I assumed you were pointing out. 100 Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I'm here but sleepy. Hi, Ross and Chad. Zine, you not getting enough sleep? No, it's okay, Austin. It was as likely to be true as anything else. I was like, God, I would do that. I would do that. But Zine, I'm sorry to hear you're EP. I hope you gotta get enough sleep. You know, I'm doing this like health shit. Has made me have a different relationship to sleep for the first time in my, and you should, Zine, you're also on a health journey. You probably know that. I'm probably speaking to the choir. But I have come to appreciate sorry, one sec. Sorry. I have come to appreciate more that all of my bad experiences with sleep are my own fault. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy how you can learn that. Sorry, I forgot to do something before stream, and I'm doing it on my phone real quick here. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm back with you. I'm locked back in. What is sleep? I only know summer vibes. I'm glad you know the vibes, Zine, but sleep is really important. It's an important part of your health. It started as the worst day ever, but they say it comes in threes. It seemed to come all at once. So since it's been pretty decent-ish, but still in pain. Oh, what happened, Mama? What made today start as the worst day ever? Especially if you're in pain. I'm so fucking sorry. You're currently on Helldivers, liberating a planet. How goes the liberation campaign, Hunter? How goes the liberation campaign? I'm on vacation, let me live. You know how it is nice. It's 69% complete. Okay, how much time is left on the current order? I'll let you listen, Zine. Listen to me, Zine. I'm not. This is not vitriolic best bud behavior. This is not VBB behavior I'm giving you. All right. Sleep is important. How are you going to best enjoy your vacation if you don't get good sleep? Then you're going to be sleepy during your vacation. The major order is done. Oh, sick. I pulled a muscle in my thigh, spilled laundry liquid all over the floor, walked into the cupboard and hurt my other leg, all in that order. Oh no. Fuck, pulling a muscle, in the space of about 5 minutes. Yeah, I think you should just, today is, you just need to take a day off. Mama, today you are not supposed to do anything. I'll enjoy it by sleeping at inopportune times. That is not how sleep health works, but okay, Zine. I'm not here to fuck you. Fox out, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. From Majanator, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Yeah, just truly cancel the rest of the day, Mama. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be going on if that's what's happening. Y'all, you may be noticing, and hopefully if I've done my job right, you barely are or aren't noticing at all, but you might be noticing that it's a little darker in in this room right now than it normally is. And that's because there's actively a huge thunderstorm happening in and around me. So today's stream is brought to you by the small chance that we might have to end stream because of a disastrous amount of thunderstorm happening. I'm keeping an eye on it, keeping an ear out for it, but there's a very real chance of a titanic amount of thunderstorm descending upon me, and it being and it canceling stream. So let me just give you an idea of what the weather app is saying. So according to the weather app, there is currently thunderstorm. And then around 2 p.m., 3 p.m., we're getting more thunderstorm. There's a pause in between here. So it's possible we might have to end early. So, but hopefully not. Lunar, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. And Evil, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Congrats on the 55 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Okay, so that sounds like super sucky, but also kind of like I also thought it, Lunar. I was like, there's a little bit of Charlie Chaplin energy to it. It's not even funny. I said to Victor Ross, I got everything to make the hammer in the house refuse to give me the workshop. My whole grid was nearly full and no workshop. It sucks so much. I did see it fox out and it was devastating. It's so fucking rough. I made huge progress in blueprints last night. I don't want to spoil anything for everyone, but I got the last permanent upgrade, or what I think is the last permanent upgrade. I got the last permanent upgrade for the grounds. And I opened the vault door in the grotto. The stream has now ticked over, so the lightning can do as it please. Exactly. As long as everyone gets their streak from Usher, then we're fine. I remember when I had a big streak here. How many you got? I have 5. I have 5 permanent. I got the one. I don't know. I got the I think that the message said that I completed the campsite. My body is rebelling against me, but I still have to go to scouts. So I'm going to enjoy these tacos before I have to adult. Evil, you enjoy the fuck out of those tacos. I hope those tacos are spectacular. I hope those tacos make you feel good. So it might not be the last permanent upgrade. I would believe it. I would believe it because every time I think I'm looking at the last puzzles, the game is like, did you know that you can light some candles to activate things? And I'm like, fuck off, bro. There's always more puzzle. So maybe I don't have the last. Yeah, don't say anything. I'm going to the gym in a bit, pain and gain. I'm going to be doing some exercise at after stream today. Mondays are unless it's still storming by then. Actually, I should have kept looking. What is the weather supposed to look like when I was going to go? Okay, by the time that I plan on going out for a bike ride, it's not supposed to be raining or thunderstorming at all. It's only supposed to be thunderstorming during the stream time, which is fantastic. Homemade tacos are dope. Evil, I hope you're enjoying them. So that's what's going on. What else is going on? I'm gonna wait I want to talk about. I started reading Project Hail. Well, I started listening to an audiobook of Project Hail Mary. And I guess I could just repeat myself if and when Tay gets here, but I did want to say to Tay that I immediately understand what she meant when she said that she didn't like the protagonist. He's trying so hard to capture the personality of the main character in The Martian, and I think it worked the sense of humor and sardonic approach to the world that the protagonist of The Martian had worked really, really well. And in Project Hail Mary, I'm just like, this guy's kind of obnoxious. I usually work out on Mondays, but my back hurts, so I'm taking an extra rest day. Smart, Lunar. Smart. You felt the same way about that, Mom? I was going to ask if you felt the same way about it. So I've just gotten started. This is the one note that I've taken so far. Here, I'm going to read it out for you, Mama. And for anybody else who's read Project Hail Mary or who's thinking about Project Hail Mary. Here is the one note I've written, and I'm only in the 2nd chapter. I have listened to 8% of the audiobook. Here is the one note that I have written. Project Hail Mary. The science fiction in this novel is not space travel or alien life. The science fiction in this novel is that in a world where fascism is full-throated in its rise to power around the world, that there would ever be this level of immediate, sustained, and supported cooperation to respond to an existential threat on the basis of scientific investigation and reporting. We are literally facing a crisis of the level that is described in this novel in climate change. And it is the biggest thing. It's the thing that makes it the hardest for me to suspend my disbelief that the book is like, everybody stopped everything to solve the problem. Because it's like, we've had that for decades and that has not been what has happened. So I'm like, that's fully science fiction. I also can't stop thinking about the fact that one of the space agency countries listed is India throwing its support behind it. And I'm like, India currently has an elected fascist ruler and government. That government would not believe the science. And it would use it to just concentrate further federal power. I'm also reading a book called How Fascism Works, if that's not clear from what I'm saying. Anyway, if you're going to read Project Hail Mary, you really have to imagine that it takes place in a world that isn't ours, even though it's set in our world. You do have to be like, this does not exist in our current political climate or history. Gotta listen to your body. Sorry to hear you have a sore back. Yes, that sucks, Lunar. I hope, is that did you overexert yourself, Lunar, or is that just like oh, I'm blanking on the term. Is that just a recurring issue that you have to watch out for? Anyway, I'm saying all this not all that shocked. I should say, like, science fiction as a genre takes as its baseline assumption that it exists in a world in which science is publicly treated as a space of expertise and a space of knowledge production that can be believed through the scientific. Science fiction imagines, even in the darkest and most dystopian of science fictions, science fiction often does exist within that utopic idea that everyone with authority and power listens to and believes the knowledge production created through the scientific method, which is not true of the world we live in, but is the basis for all science fiction. So I'm like, this fictional story couldn't happen. It's like, it's fiction. Like, I'm aware. I want to be the first to say I'm aware of what it is that I'm saying. Exactly, Foxhound. Let me know how things are going as you go. I'll be curious. Mine and Tate's thoughts were pretty much the same through the whole book. There was one thing I seen though, and I need to know your thoughts if you get there, because I want to know if I'm the only person that's seen this specific thing the way I did. It'll be interesting, Mama. I am listening into it as an audiobook at 1.5 speed. So I will be interested to see if I catch it. No, it's a new issue that popped up a few weeks ago. Never experienced back pain until now. I don't know if it's a posture issue or what. I'm seeing my doctor tomorrow and we'll ask about it. I hope that you're all good, Lunar. I hope that your doctor is just like, hey, you just like sat weird. 1.5 times speed goes hard. It really does, Lunar. I tried going 1.7 speed because Audible, I looked kind of the only really good audiobook app, unfortunately. Audible offers 1.7 and 2 times speed. 2 times speed, can't do it. 1.7 speed does feel too fast, and I don't know if it's this narrator, but 1.7 speed is a little bit like, I'm like, if I like lose focus for a second, I'll miss a whole paragraph. Yeah, of course, Mom, of course. You use 1.8 speed? 1.8 seems crazy. I legitimately like think 1.7 is 1.7. I'm like, I need to be focused. Like, I think I could listen to it at 1.7 speed, but my problem is that at 1.5 speed, I can kind of dissociate for a second and still like refocus and remember and not have missed anything really. But at 1.7 speed, it feels just fast enough that if I like lost concentration for even a second, and I'm listening to it when I like go out and bike and stuff, if I lose focus for just like a second and come back, I'll have like missed a crucial plot beat. And I'm sure that that's just psychological. I'm sure that that's not actually any more the case than at 1.5 speed. It just feels that way. Past 1.7 times voice, it starts to chipmunk. Well, at 2 times speed, I think at 2 times speed, what gets me is that it stops sounding like it's human. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but one of the things that, like, obviously, like, because we put performances into audiobooks, we don't just, although I'm sure that that's coming, for the people who don't give a shit about the experience, just want to try to sell you and get your attention and monopolize your attention. I'm sure there's a reason why we pay actors to do audiobooks and not just have like a monotone robot voice read every word perfectly and at whatever speed that we want to do it in order to get the best pattern. You know, like there's a reason we don't do that. It's because there's like a human element, the emotion, the acting, the performance, the authenticity of it is like important to keeping you interested, invested, and like feel like recreate that storytelling experience around the fire when the person would be telling the story to the tribe, right? Accents, there you go, mama. At 2 times speed, for me, that's when I hit the uncanny valley. That's when, for me, even if it is a human voice, at 2 times speed, it's not human anymore, and I get this like weird tickle in the back of my head where it's like I'm getting every word, but I'm something about it is gone, right? Then it's about just like, I don't know. I'm not experiencing the art of I'm not experiencing the writing anymore. I'm just getting blasted with words. And so like 1.7 I could do, but I feel like I'll miss stuff if I lose focus for a second. And then 1.5, I'm like 1.5 is where I rock out. I need it to be speedy or I zone out. Being as speedy as it is means I need to focus. Oh, that's legit, mama. I see that. I totally see that. Lunar, I used to listen to audiobooks all the time back when I had a like 45-minute, back before I moved into this apartment in our old place. I had a 45 to 50-minute commute from our apartment to school. And I would listen to audiobooks every day, and I would get like 2 hours of audiobooks in every single day. And so I was listening to audiobooks all the time. And then we moved here, and now there's only like a 15 to 20 minute bus ride to either of my workplaces. And so I kind of fell off doing audiobooks, and also quarantine happened. And so I was never going anywhere. So I stopped paying for Audible, and I just like got rid of audiobooks. But now that I'm going out and doing like, now that I'm exercising and going on walks more and doing like more of these like sort of, I have more of this like this time again in my life for audiobooks. I was like, I'm gonna pick back up audiobooks because I use audiobooks in a very specific way. If we look at the library of books here, I'm gonna share. So if we look at the audiobooks on my Audible account, which I don't think this has any information I wouldn't want you guys to see, but if we look at what's on here, none of these are books that I really care about. Because of course, when you have an Audible account, you get the 1 free credit every month that you can use to get a free audiobook. I use that 1 free credit to grab books that are either like not throwaway reads, but they're like, you know, like, maybe that's interesting. I'll stop it if I don't like it. Or kind of like things like that. And so I use it to grab those kinds of books. So they're not things that I'm like, they're not books like The Listeners by Maggie Stiefvater that I just finished, which by the way, loved it. So good. Actually might use it in one of my courses this semester, coming up in the fall. I use it, the free thing, to grab books that I have like actually no interest in buying. And that I'm like, I'll listen to this. Like if I don't like it, I'll just stop listening to it. Right. And it was free. Who cares? And it's not like I was going to get anything else with that credit. As of yesterday, I've completed the Dark Tower series on Audible, and now I just need to get to listening to them so I can listen to a podcast about the series. I have only read the first book in the Dark Tower series from Majinator. Did he ever finish that? Good morning, gamers. Ross Lunar Mama Raman from Majinator Fox Evil. Totally Cow, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks for joining us. Hope Stampede was good. Hope you're enjoying Stampede. My favorite audiobooks so far are Stephen Fry's Mythos Heroes, as well as Troy and Odyssey. Oh, I'd only listened to one audio previously because I struggled, but I listened to a few recently as I was pottering around the house and found that the speed helped. I think that's just it, Mama. Like you kind of have to find, like I find audiobooks unlistenable at regular speed. At 1.0 speed, they're so slow. I like lose interest in the space between words. Yes, also the quality of the narrator is huge. I miss when I worked at Audible where I could get free audiobooks anytime I wanted. That would be such a sick gig, Foxhound. When I worked at Chapters, or when I worked at Indigo, lifetimes ago, we didn't even get free books. We only got 30% off, but we did get 30% off of every single book, so that was pretty sick. And if we didn't, it would have. If we got free books just anytime, that would have been bad. It would not have been good. We would have been running an active deficit. But 30% off was pretty sick. The narrator really helps. I totally agree. I think it's finished, but I've always avoided Dark Tower in my Stephen King career. Why did you avoid Dark Tower from Ashir? What's the specific reason? I have a Stephen King novel on here, and actually I don't know if anybody has seen the trailer for that new movie that's coming out starring Mark Hamill as the villain, The Long Walk. I've seen I've never seen anything for it online anywhere, but I've seen the trailer now of the two movies that I've gone to see, one of which was 28 Years Later, which I haven't talked to you guys about. The Long Walk, which is based on not the first novel that Stephen King ever wrote, but ever published, but the first novel that Stephen King ever wrote. And I want to read that because that's another novel that I think I might teach in my fascism course that I'm planning for the fall semester. I kind of want to get that, so maybe I'll try to get that on Audible. But I have a Stephen King. Yeah, I have this Stephen King novel that came out of like 2 years ago, maybe, called Fairy Tale. That I thought looked interesting, and so I got it on Audible. I haven't seen. I've just seen the trailer. It doesn't even have a release date. But I really want to read that. I lost interest in the space between words. Such a Lunar at 1.0 speed. Some of the narrators are so slow. Yes, Mama. The Idris Elba film is based on the novels by Stephen King, or is based on the first and second novel, I think. Maybe just the first. Just knowing it was a series, I wanted to make sure I came at it correct in order, and once it was finished. That was probably smart from Majid. I read the first one and I thought it was good, but I never ever had the motivation to move on to the second one. Jasper, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I gotta figure out
with my penis.
The language you chose had me do a quick physical reaction. You said in my fascism course, and I was just for a moment taken aback. Yeah, Cal. I get it. No. I'm reading this book called How Fascism Works because I where the emphasis isn't in this title is really important, guys. How fascism works. Well, there goes my placeholder. How fascism works. How fascism works. How fascism works. That last one's not what it's doing. Okay, hold on. I need to use my metal bookmark fell out of my books, and I have to use my Fable app to remind me where I am.
God has abandoned us, but thank goodness Indy's here to pick up the slack.
Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How fascism works. Slay. That's what I want. No, Foxhound. I'm gonna teach a course. It's just about Okay, I was in the chapter on hierarchy. Okay, I think I was here. This seems right. How you doing, Indy? I hope you're well. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's good. Woo. Is the tip thing in USD or CAD? I think it's decided on your end, Jasper. I believe it is 7 books total. That's correct. Back to work, so blue and sleepy, but that is okay. Yes, I guess it has to be, right? You still have to go in. You still have to make that money. You still have to survive. But well, I hope you don't have to be. I hope you get some good sleeps. I'm feeling great. I had spent like 8 hours last week working on a 90K change order for a project I am working on, and the client approved it at light speed this morning. Oh, hell yeah, Cal. How long does it normally take them? Like, do you do all this work and then you just kind of have to sit until the client approves it? That's how I assume it would be, right? Like you just can't move into the things you've changed because the client hasn't approved it, and then so you just have to sort of like hover, but like nothing else changes. But anyway, that book is actually really interesting. It's not saying things I didn't already know, but it's one of those really good nonfiction books that works because you know what it's talking about, and it just does such a good job of just like laying it out in a way that like shows you the shape of a thing that you've either been standing too far away or too close to see properly. It gives you the exact right place to stand to sort of see the whole thing. And so it's really good. The old project manager we had picked apart everything, so it felt like we would spend $1 to save a nickel. But the new guy is like, get it done, go, 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 go. Big fan of the new guy. Yeah, I bet. That kind of like, obviously like, there's different styles to things, but yeah, like obviously you don't want to like rush through things and make mistakes, but like you also don't want to have to just be like circling. Indy, are you still there? I don't think I showed you this, but I saw something yesterday that I was going through my phone. I was going through some pics on my phone, and I found something that I had meant to send you. God, 2 months ago now, and I don't think I ever did because it was while we were in Iceland. You are still here? I found this in Iceland and I almost bought it for you, Indy. Jesus, Jason. I almost bought it for you, but it was... It's a blue sheep. Yeah. It's a little blue. It's like a little fuzzy blue sheep, and it immediately reminded me of your little fuzzy blue sheep. I know. I was going to buy it for you, Indy, but Indy, let me tell you, everything is more expensive in Iceland. Yes, I know. Yes. Oh God. It's the like, oh fuck. What is it called? Hold on. Oops. There's a name for it. It's a specific store, Iceware. So it's a Icelandic based company. It's literally one word, Iceware, Icewear. I was going to buy it for you, but everything in Iceland is so expensive. And so I was like, yikes. And at that point, we didn't know like how much money, like we weren't able to calculate in advance how much money we were going to need for gas. So my plan was like, okay, if we like circle the island and we get back to Reykjavik on the last day and we've got the kind of money left over, I'll go to the Iceware store in the airport and I'll buy this sheep for Indy and I'll send it to her. And then when we got to the Iceware store in the airport, it didn't have them. And so I regretted not buying it at the moment. You're going to Iceland next week, Lunar? Oh shit, Lunar, that's so sick. So you're going in the summer. So we were there in the spring, but that's so sick, Lunar. Oh my God. I hope you have an amazing time. What are you doing? Are you just going to Reykjavik? Are you doing a camper van around the ring road? Oh hell yeah, Lunar can grab that for you, Indy. It was the thought that counts mostly. No, it's not the same. I'm not above ordering plushies from Iceland for a crumb of serotonin. I say go for it. It was, yeah, I say go for it. Anyway, I just was like going through the pictures from Iceland and I saw that and I had completely forgotten about it and was like, dang, I'd forgotten we couldn't get that in the airport. Doing the ring road with my D&D group, one of who lives in Iceland. So we're taking his 4x4. I just edited it, but now you've pointed out, I wouldn't have even known, Lunar, that you said dong the ring road. But Lunar, that's sick. With your D&D group, you're literally going on an adventure together. Bum, 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 bum. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. That's so cool. That's sick. I hope you have a great time, Lunar. We had such a blast there in the spring. I bet it's, oh God, in the summer, I bet it's even more gorgeous. That's so sick. Thoughts count for nothing, Cal. Only actions count. And I took no action, so I deserve nothing. I'm so excited. Not to sound dramatic, but looking forward to this vacation has been the only thing keeping me going. Not to sound dramatic, but this is the only thing that makes my heart beat day over day over day. No, that's legit. That's legit. It was such a good time. I literally have a reminder in my Google Calendar to set as far forward in the future as I possibly can. Yes, this is the guy. This is him exactly. The Icelandic lamb. Damn, that's cheap if you order it online. What? It was so much more expensive in the store. Bet. Thoughts count for nothing. Only action is action. Is how I also play Souls games. That's good. I wouldn't spend $17 on indie. It's true. When we were in the store, I'm making it seem like it was a big deal. It wasn't like $80 or something, right? But it was, because it was like whatever the price was. I think it was like $35 or something in the store when we did the conversion. And we had just eaten, so it was on our second day there. It was like $35 for the plushie. We had just paid our first gas bill and just eaten our first meal at a restaurant in Iceland on day 2 of our 10-day trip. And having just had our wedding 4 days earlier and paid for all that stuff, my wife and I were a little bit worried about the remaining 8 days of circling the island. So I think we were in a space where we were overly panicked about the cost of things. And so I was like, I'll get this at the airport at the end if we can afford it. And then it wasn't in the airport, I swear, sadly. So if it's made with real local wool, it's gonna be more expensive than you'd think. Yeah, exactly, Lunar. Even the large one is 19. How big is the large one? I don't think we even saw the large ones in the store. But I also think we were getting hit with that, like, I mean, I know this is probably not real, but I think we were also getting hit with that, like, tourist markup a little bit. The large one has been purchased. Thank you for your service. You're welcome, Indy. Yeah, I think we were getting hit with the tourist markup pretty bad. I also want to say this real quick, folks. In the time since I showed that sheep to this moment now, the humidity in this room has gone up by an astonishing amount. I feel like I'm sweating. So we might, my shirt just, ooh. So that thunderstorm warning might be hitting any second, or at least I hope it does, because in some ways I hope it does, because it would break this humidity. Jesus. Yeah, Indy, it's been crazy here the last few days. The like humidity spikes have been crazy. Like, it'll rain and you'll be like, oh, thank God, relief. And then the air will be like, bitch, you thought. And then it'll just be like a humidity index that makes it feel like you're sweating while you're like perfectly still. But, and these thunderstorms that are supposed to happen today have been promised now for like a week and haven't happened. So we'll see. But enough about that. Instead, it's time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the intro to the assignment.
With my penis.
Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade? Folks, welcome to the assignment. Lunar, look away! Don't look directly at it! Welcome to the assignment, folks. This is the assignment number 52, which is buck wild, crazy, and awesome. That we have done 52 of these assignments. But we are on to the assignment number 52 here, folks, which is your last meal. I wanted to know what if you were on to your last meal that you were ever going to have in this life, what would that meal be? I'll read out the description here. Taking a hard 180 from the previous assignment, I'm interested in something a bit more personal and introspective. If you knew you were about to eat your last meal and could have anything in the world, what would that last meal be? This meal can be as simple or as elaborate as you want, because what really matters is the story, the personal element. Why this food? Why this meal? What does it mean to you? You'll be graded on what kind of story accompanies the food chosen, how personal important is the food to you, why would you want it to be the last thing you ever eat, how delicious does the meal sound, and that's it. It's very simple. I think I'm going to be giving out a lot of poggers for this one because I also didn't read any of these in advance. I also just remembered something. Jasper, are you still there? Okay, Jasper might not still be here. Jasper gave a $150 tip, which is crazy because he told me the other day that to pay for his part of our Nintendo Switch Online family plan that he's on with me, I was like, you only owe me 20 bucks. But he just gave me $180, which is more than 20 bucks. But it does seem that he's left. Jasper, I didn't acknowledge it because I was showing Indy a 180 in Canadian. You're right, it's worth less. You're right, Callie, doesn't deserve shit. So like 20 USD. Yeah, you're right. That's more than he was supposed to give. Thank you so much, Jasper. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me add that in here. So that's going to take us up to 290. Oh my God, I have to hold on one sec. So 115. Wait, no. 120, 135, 150, and then another for hitting the 150 goal. 165, 180, 195, 210, 235, 250. Oh, at 235 we also would have gotten another one, so we're up to 11. 265. 290 or 280. That's 13 spins that I think I owe. Just trying to do intervals of 15 because we're up to 291. I think that's 13 spins. It was up to 225, and then another 75 took us up to 300. The goal. My plan was ruined because apparently even though it's a last meal, they don't kill you for another day or two. That's crazy. And they just don't feed you for that. The cost of one small plush Icelandic sheep doll. Does converting the number of words make it easier for you? No. It's just doing the intervals of 15 while also trying to hold. I was just holding a lot of numbers in my head. You know, 3. Boo, that's disappointing. I want to go straight from the meal to avoid. Exactly. That's the thing. You want to eat. I want to eat, savor that last delicious mouthful and then die. I would agree with this. Shoot me out of a cannon into the sun so I don't get the post-eating feels bads from the carnival food I'm too scared to try. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. And for the purposes of this assignment, that's how it will be. So with that, Dono from Jasper with 180, so gracious, so kind, so handsome, so tall. I owe 13 spins of the Wheel of Punishment that I'll do after this assignment and before Skyward Sword. But let's get started here, folks, with the assignment number 52. If you'd known that, you would have submitted. That's what it should be. Do you want to submit anyway, Mama? I didn't grade these in advance this time. So if you want to pop it in while I'm doing these first ones, you totally can. All right, our very first submission came to us from Alex Plays Games. Alex has submitted for the assignment number 52 that his final meal would be my mother's sweet and sour meatballs. It's a recipe handed down from my great grandmother and was the first dish my mom taught me how to make. It's always an all-day prep kind of meal, and whenever she makes it for others, like a potluck, they are the first things to be eaten up. We usually serve them over white rice, and no one can ever get enough because they are gone so fast. I gotta say, Alex isn't here to hear this. I love a recipe where the amount of time and effort it takes to make it totally pays off every time. Like, especially in that setting, in like in a group public setting where you like make a large amount for a group of people, and it's so much effort and it's so much work and it's so worth it because it's just gone, devoured, instantaneously vanished. We love that. Technically next up is Zine, but everybody has made such a big deal about Zine's post that I'm going to save Zine's post for last. I have not read it. I'm going to save Zine's post for last because if it's going to make me emotional, I want to cap off with it. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us like we used to do for Friendsgiving. Yes. Oh, good times. So we're going to skip Zines and come back to it at the end. So next up is Cream of the Crops submission, which if I'm not mistaken, is this Cream's first submission to the assignment? I think it is. Okay. Cream of the Crop has submitted the following submission. I don't know how many people posted after me, but mine is kind of long. No, don't even worry about it, Holly. Cream of the Crop, this is what Cream of the Crop's posted. For my final meal, I'm going after the one thing I'll never be able to recreate, my mom's lasagna. Well, any Joe Schmo can make a lasagna. This was the one meal my mom experimented with and I truly enjoyed when I was little. She didn't make it often and there wasn't any extravagance to it, but the one tiny addition of some pepper jack cheese made it unique to her. Whether it was the cheese or the love she put into her cooking, it'll be something that will remain unanswered. Young Cream, hilarious, was quite the picky eater, but I could always count on her lasagna as something I would enjoy quite a bit, to the point where I could eat the entire pan she made. The lasagna noodles weren't overcooked or soggy. The meat was well seasoned. She'd cook it long enough for the cheese to get a little crispy on the edges, but never burnt. Other variations I've had from various places just couldn't compare to whatever culinary witchcraft she possessed. During the pandemic lockdown in 2020, I really started to experiment with cooking things from scratch and not just following directions on a box due to a little anime known as Food Wars Shokugeki no Soma. I didn't have the greatest relationship with her, but we were on the verge of repairing things. She did send recipes from her mom and other family members to me, but that lasagna was something I kind of yearned for while serving in the military and unfortunately forgot to ask her about. It's one of those, oh no, Cream, I can already tell. It's one of those meals where you've been away for some time, and when you finally get time to come back to your hometown, she asks you if you want something special cooked while you're home, and her lasagna was that dish. Sadly, she passed away in 2022 due to heart failure. As her only child, I felt an obligation to keep her memory alive through increasing my lackluster culinary skills. While I didn't always have the time to recreate and tinker with the recipes from my family, her lasagna recipe was the one that got away. That's really beautiful. That's actually really beautiful. Cream's not here, but that's a very lovely. I'm glad that you have those memories of that food, and I admire your choice to pursue increasing your culinary skills as a sort of tribute to her memory. So that's really lovely, Cream. Damn, coming in so strong on the first submission. Young Cream's first album drop was fire. Posted, and forgot my pick is still your face. Really need to change it back. Me going, eh. All right. Next up, we have Too Many Bats submission. Too Many Bats. I am going for a multi-course delight. Ooh, just like Holly. Too Many Bats going for the multi-course last meal. Course number 1. G-Fings and deep fried Brothers pepperoni with donair sauce and honey mustard on the side. Repping Nova Scotia's finest dining options on my way out. Wash that down with a chilled strawberry and lemon Jones soda straight out of the glass bottle Slante. This is very much in the style of the Mythical Kitchen last meal. Course number 2, vegan kimchi jjigae. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Also, I'm scared to. Homemade with my own handmade kimchi, a side of sticky rice and barbecued tofu. Yum! Other than the rice, I've developed my own version of these recipes, and they hit. Wash it down with a nice fruity blonde ale and a glass of ice water while I rep my love of Korean food and my years-long foray into Korean television culture. John? Again, I like that each of these has a different languages, like cheers. Course number 3, Dad's spaghetti. Fuck Marshall, my dad's is the best, and he could totally beat you up, Mr. Mathers. Big glass of milk on the side, just like I had to when I ate this endlessly as a child because it was cheap to make and you could stretch the leftovers for days. I also ate a lot of chili that tasted suspiciously like spaghetti, but that's beside the point. We don't need healthy bones where we're going, so this glass of milk is for you, Dad. Skål. Course number 4, aka my final steps, aka going off into the wild blue yonder, aka I think that inky black is staring back. Lemon sorbet and a raspberry gin and tonic. The G&T is for my best bud. Sorbet is for me. Hands off. I'm kidding. Food is for sharing. Cheers. What a lovely God. Okay, I gotta give credit where credit is due to Too Many Bats here. Yeah, a little shout out for you, Holly. My credit where credit is due to Too Many Bats here. This sounds fucking incredible. I am so glad I ate breakfast before stream, as I am every day because it's important to eat. Fuck, this sounds good. The idea of a multi-course meal to me feels impossible. It feels like I couldn't possibly eat this much food. But again, that's the whole thing. It's your last meal. You're going to go all the fuck out on it. I think that this is described so well by Too Many Bats. I love the story behind each of the items. I love the pairings. I do think the milk is crazy to me, but I also think milk, just casually drinking milk, is crazy. Yes, okay, for much. Thank you. I was like, listen, I don't want to knock Robin's choice All right, I'm not here to rock. I'm not here to rock too many Bats' choices. Milk with spaghetti is it that feels so heavy, and those don't feel like complimentary tastes, but it's not about me. It's about Too Many Bats' meal. It's not about my meal. It's about Too Many Bats' meal. Okay. Cal and Oolong on Team Milk. My bones are too strong. See, I want them flexible bones. I want to be in a situation where I'm being chased by something in the apocalypse and I have to squeeze through a small opening, and I'm able to do so because my bones have just a little bit of bend, you know? You want them to be able to bend so that they don't break. And with spaghetti has my bones in attack mode. All right. Next up, we have TGC, the Game Cave's submission. Here is TGC's submission. So I'd start off with cinnamon soldiers, a breakfast that my mother used to make that was just buttered cinnamon toast cut into slices. Soldiers. Alongside my dad's French toast that he only made once every few years because if you don't make it very often, it's easier to impress people. Next, I'd get a steak from a local steakhouse that my ex-wife used to love and to go to all the time. Lastly, I'd have some cobbler from my old friend group's dad that he used to make for us all the time. The reason for all these dishes is because I don't have any food memories tied to anyone that hasn't hurt me in some way, and this is my last meal. Life was pain, and now I'm dying. Seems a fitting reminder. Damn, the Abyss is really staring back at TGC with this submission. I don't have any food memories tied to anyone that hasn't hurt me in some way, and this is my last meal. Life was pain, and now I'm dying. Seems a fitting reminder. What a twist. What a twist. Dang. Get this, yeah, one of the things in this last meal should be a hug for sure. Somebody get this man a hug as part of his last meal. Damn. And no, you take that back. You pour that milk out on the sidewalk in front of everybody. All right, wow, TGC. Yeah, I was gonna say, the steak from the local steakhouse. You know what? I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something beautiful about this idea that like life was pain and now I'm dying seems a fitting reminder. I'm trying. Perhaps there's just perhaps the beauty in that is just that there is some degree of truth. Full of cubes mixed with monster. Okay. Next up we have Dutson's submission. I should do that. Okay. Dutson has written, my last meal is pretty simple. A double course of my mom's dumpling stew and my grandfather's suit puddings, which are basically the same meal in different formats. Both were rare treats in my use, as most meals were pretty drab, poor Englishman food. These meals weren't much different, but they tasted great. This is accompanied by cheese and onion pie and a garden salad with Thousand Island dressing. No one but me in my family liked that dressing, but it was one of the few kindnesses my parents gave me. The drink with dinner, a Shirley Temple a la what they used to make at Swiss Chalet when I was a kid. For dessert, pound cake and custard. Again, poor English folk food. It was a rare treat we looked forward to in our youth. With this, I will have a tall glass of Bushmills Millennial Cask, which is the whiskey I had at my wedding. I bought 2 bottles and one was smashed when I was moving house because a cardboard box failed. It was the only bottle to break. I think this is really lovely. I think this is a lovely last meal. you know, Dutson keeps emphasizing the what he calls the poor Englishman food of it, but I think that there's something kind of beautiful about the association, the memory, the life, the truth to your experience. To say that because it's not just about the food, it's about what it means about who you are, who you were, where you came from, what you made of what you made of the life you had, and what the people around you did their best to do with what they had. I think that that's beautiful. And that Bushmills Millennial Cask whiskey bottle breaking is a sad story. It is a sad story that rests at the end of this, and I am sorry. I would also be devastated at the loss of that whiskey. Folks, we are about 20-ish seconds away from a ad break. It will be a 3-minute ad break. We will pause the assignment while the ad break is taking place. We'll take this opportunity to stretch. If you have a subscription and are not being thrown into this ad break, I encourage you to join me in the stretches, but you are, of course, as always, never required to do so. But we will hold off until we are out of the ad break before we keep going with the remainder of the assignments. There it is. Ad break in process. Let's stretch. Let's just do a little stretching. Is it just the angle, or no, it's just the angle. It's not the only one. I was like, why am I better lit up here? The angle of my upper monitor. So I was out doing a walk yesterday, trying to hit my steps goal for the day. I needed to do a big walk, and I was walking up because on Saturday evening there was a big fire a few blocks away from us, like a major fire a few blocks away from us, and like 4 houses were destroyed by this fire, which is really terrible and tragic. And I was going for my walk, and I wasn't intending to go walk to the place. I was just following the route that I do for biking, which I've been doing since before the fire happened. And I was actually looking at my phone when I just suddenly could smell the like really intense wood burning smell from the fires, and I looked up and realized that I was there. No one was in the houses when they were on fire. One person was rushed to the hospital in critical condition from smoke inhalation, but everybody else was completely fine, uninjured, unhurt. But you know, just their houses. You know, I'm sure that they wouldn't consider themselves okay now, if you know what I mean. But I know what you mean. Only one person went to the hospital. Anyway, I wasn't intending to go to the site of it. I wasn't intending to go. And I just like got hit by the smell of the wood. And I wasn't on the street. I was like on the corner near it, so I wasn't really seeing it. But when I looked up from my phone, I just had this moment where, God, there were just, I don't know how many of the people were like part of their community who were there, how many people were like, and whatnot, but like, God, there were so, I immediately felt bad being there because there were so many people who were like gawking / rubbernecking at these houses that had burned to the ground, and like just people who were like walking their dogs, like going for walks, and they all had just stopped and were like rubbernecking at these houses. And I immediately felt bad because I'm like, I get it. Like it's a big thing. Like we're drawn to it. Like I'm sure many of those people were feeling like empathy, sympathy, like wishing the best for the families, like all of these things. Like I'm sure that there was no malicious intent, but I just immediately got uncomfortable with it being like, I don't want to just like, if my apartment burned down and I had lost everything and I came back to the street and people were like gawking and rubbernecking at the building, I feel like there's a really good chance the emotion I would feel in response to that would be anger. Like anger at the, like, my tragedy is not spectacle for you, you know, which I think is just like, that's got so much more to do with me than with any of the people who were there. But I was just reminded of that in that moment. Yeah, you meant health-wise, of course. I've placed a very important video in food and beer picks. Is it related to this assignment? Oh God. Is it milk? Oh God, I'm scared. Well. Incredible. Yep. Unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable behavior. The ice I'm all for. And nothing about the ice do I object to. It's what happens next. Did I make it in time? Bingo! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. We are in the middle of doing the assignment bingo. We have not done your submission yet, so you did make it just in time. Zine, your sub expired. That's terrible news. That's terrible news. Looks like some really, yeah, well, there we go. TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. TGC, we have already read your submission. I tried to find something beautiful in it. I really did. T-Mayor, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. All right, next up, we have Holly's submission for the assignment, which is quite a long one. Holly also went for the, oh, interesting. There's like just slightly text at the top. Holly also went for a multi-course submission. I think there are 5. No, Zine, you didn't miss yours. I skipped it because everybody keeps saying that it's really good and that it made them cry and it's very powerful and emotional. So I'm saving it for last. All right. Here we go. Holly's submission is as follows. Alrighty, you know those last meals videos you see on YouTube and you get to the one person who had enough food there to maybe feed 5 people and think, fuck, that's a lot of food, but I guess they're dying, so power to you, bud. That's me, and most of it is made by my mom, so buckle in. Number 1, a bowl of my mom's beef stew and 2 of her homemade tea biscuits with butter. When my mom first separated from my dad, we didn't have a lot of money. Root vegetables and the cheapest cuts of meat were what we had most of the time. And during the winter, when we'd be low on oil to heat the house, because yeah, it happened, Mom would always make stew and biscuits. The oven and stove would keep the kitchen hot, and we'd all be in there. Beef, potatoes, carrots, onions, and biscuits. I still ask for this stew to this day when I'm down to me mum's and not feeling the best. Number 2. A bowl of my mom's Tuesday night goop. Another cheap meal that we'd often have because it was easy to make and leftovers were a staple in our house. My mom doesn't know how to cook for less than 5 people. A nice macaroni and beef goulash with onions, peppers, mushrooms, and tomato sauce mixed with marbled cheese. We called it Tuesday night goop because we'd never eat it on Tuesdays. To the point where if it was even suggested on those nights, the answer was, no, we can't have that. It's Tuesday. And no one would question it. 3. Pan-fried deer steak from my dad. I grew up on deer meat as my dad was and still is to an extent an avid hunter. It was common for us to have deer meat in the house, and after he'd bag one, he'd always come home with fresh steaks and fry them up in a cast iron frying pan with nothing but butter, salt, and pepper. Perfect. 4. A full plate of my mom's homemade Chinese food. Fried rice with eggs, peppers, mushrooms, bacon, egg rolls, the only egg rolls I like to eat, beef stir fry, pork ribs, and chicken wings. Every new year, my mom makes a huge batch of all of these, and I end up going home with multiple containers full of leftovers. It's pretty standard to go over to her place from time to time and just make tray after tray of homemade egg rolls, which then can be frozen and cooked in the air fryer anytime. This is another meal that I often ask for when down home. Number 5. A piece of my mom's lasagna. There's not much I can say about this one aside from the fact that it's a great comfort food. Mom will make huge pans of it, section it off, and freeze parts that can easily be cooked, and it's always so good. She'd send me home with some, sometimes in single person portions, frozen and ready to go whenever. 6, and the final meal, it seems, a big slice of my mom's carrot cake. My favorite kind of cake. My mom makes me one almost every year for my birthday. No raisins or pineapple, homemade cream cheese icing, and walnuts. My mom doesn't make this cake very often, and trust, she makes a lot of cakes, so when she does, it feels extra special, and not just because it's my birthday when she makes it. One of my favorite birthday memories was one time I just wanted to go to the beach. Mom made a picnic, and I figured we'd go home and then have cake. But no, she went back to the car and came back with a cake carrier, the whole damn cake inside it. So we ate carrot cake on the beach, and it is still something I think about now. Drinks are separate, and I just have a few pretty simple ones. A frosted glass of A&W root beer because I love that shit. A large mug of lavender Earl Grey tea because I also love that shit. And a Tom Collins made by my best friend, coupled with half a shot glass of whiskey because he might not be there to finish the rest of it for me. But you can be sure as shit I'm drinking some for him before I go out. Damn, Holly, that's so cute. That's so cute that you and Too Many Bats both put in your last meals a drink for the other person. Fuck. I'm overwhelmed by how fucking cute that is. Fuck. Fuck. Also, I love that, Holly. That's so cute because 5 out of 6 of those was just, it's just about your mom. It's like, it's just a tribute to your mom and to anyone in this community who knows anything about your mom, Holly, knows that your mom is on another fucking level, and it's actually frightening how wonderful it seems that she is. But it makes sense that she would be responsible for so many of your food memories. I think that's beautiful. I think that's very, very beautiful, Holly. Thank you. That's so much food for your last meal. So much food. But there is no hunger like the hunger of those about to leave this mortal coil, I suppose. Amazing. Next up, we have Bingo's submission. Bingo has prefaced this by saying, here's mine, I suppose. My mom's chicken enchiladas, rice, beans, and for dessert, Mexican wedding cookies, plus a sun-brewed sweet tea on ice. I haven't had it since I was a kid. Oh, so this is like a nostalgic food item. Bingo, what is a Mexican wedding cookie? If you're there, can you tell us what that is? A Mexican wedding cookie. I think that is very lovely. It's about your childhood. It's about remembering when you were a kid. It's about remembering that lost moment that every human, the shared experience of like, I was once a kid and life was different then. My late mom and Mexican wedding cookies are, oh, it's your late. I understand. And Mexican wedding cookies are little moonshake cookies covered in powdered sugar. Ooh, they sound lovely. That sounds excellent, Bingo. Thank you for that submission. I think that's very, very good. That sounds great. Guys, I ate before stream, and honestly, reading this is making me hungry. I might be having the slightest regrets. Okay. Next up, we have Fromaginators. She would make everything by hand, and it was, oh, by hand. Oh, that's so good. Love that. Okay. Hang on. I've got to copy and add Mama's here for after we do Fromaginators. Oop, oop, oop. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Don't worry. Oh, I missed one of the important buttons. Boop. There we go. Okay. Next up is Fromaginators submission. While I appreciate the mythic kitchen approach of multiple courses of every meaningful meal in a celebrity's life, I decided to put forward my favorite meal that I can make. Garlic chicken. A baked or fried skin on bone-in chicken breast, French fries, pita bread, and toum Lebanese garlic sauce. Just like city, grandma. I'm sorry if I butchered either. I probably did butcher both of those words. You know how I am reading words out loud. I've only ever read in my head. Makes. Although after years of practice, my family acknowledges last year mine is better. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, fromage. That I can order. Donair and poutine. In undergrad, I didn't have classes on Friday, so I would get home on Thursday, new episode of Naruto Shippuden, torrented, and order a large donair, no veggie, sauce on the side, a poutine, and a crushed cream soda from Rocky Lake Pizza. R.I.P. Rocky Lake! It was such a routine that I would call them and they would answer the phone 25 minutes or whatever the wait was and hang up. Unfortunately, while I was away for optometry school, Rocky Lake Pizza changed ownership and quality. This is from Martha's 2. Oh, yes, we have pictures for these. Martha's 2, which is the best donair in HRM from my research, although I'm always open to trying new places. Incredible. Both of those so good. Also hitting me with the nostalgia. RIP to RLP. Oh, nuts. I didn't realize assignments were happening. Did I miss my submission? You did, Dutson. But I had some very nice things to say about it. I appreciate the sauce on the side part. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Yeah, what is it about the sauce on the side that is like that is an important part of that? Fromage / Darren, either or both of you. Mama also agreeing. Why is the sauce on the side important? Because it gives you, it's psychological. Understood. Okay, gotcha. It's not about, it's about the psychology of it. I see. Zine agrees. All right. Okay. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, folks. An excellent from submission. It's the same as anonymous follows. That actually makes, I don't know if you're joking, Cal, but that makes 100%. Yep. It lets you decide how to get involved. I know. Yeah, that makes sense. You just had to explain it to me like I'm a Twitch streamer and I understood it immediately. I'm always joking, but not this time. Me too. Except when I'm not. I'm always joking, except when I'm not. All right. Amazing. Thank you for that submission from Marginator. That's great. Next up, we have Mama Turtle Bear's submission. This is what Mama said in preface to the meal. I know you want sentimental, but I don't have that, so you get what you get. Mine would be anything containing dairy, lasagna, mac and cheese, ice cream, because I wouldn't need to deal with the aftermath. You know what? No, that's legit. That's legit, Mama. I respect it. I support it. I think that's great. Mom and I having the Wonder Twin powers this assignment, I see. I think we all get it. And this is why you didn't submit it, Mama, when you realized they don't kill you for another 2 days, because you were like, shit, I would have to deal with the consequences. Incredible. Okay. Now, with the possibility, with the warning given that this is very emotional, we move to Zine's submission. It's like the show 24 clock starting to tick. You take a dramatic drink of milk and the timer, bing, bing. Fuck. So fucking dramatic. All right, here we go. Zine's submission for assignment number 52. Oh man, going for maximum sentimentality here. Oh, I didn't show, hold on. Before we do this, actually, I am gonna really quickly, I'm gonna show pics of Vermoginator's meals. So we're gonna go over here and so this is the homemade meal from Fromaginator. Fries, bone-in chicken breast, and then here's the donair with poutine from RLP. Well, I guess this one's from Martha's. No, we clarified, this one was from Martha's. Boom, shake the room. Rossley, Breakmaster Jake, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself A fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing good there, dude. We're doing the assignment, Jake. We're reading everybody's submissions for final meal. We're about to do Zines. It's reportedly very... Oh my god, I'm being offered a fucking Panda game offer as an alumni. I've never gone to the Panda game and I never will. Shout out Martha's 2 carrying the torch. All right, here we go. From Zine. If I had to choose one final meal, it wouldn't be about decadence or indulgence. It would be about the people who loved me when they didn't have to, the ones who stayed, the ones who chose me. First, I'd have a bowl of my dad's gumbo. He's not my biological father. He's the man who stepped in when the one who helped create me walked away. The recipe is a secret he keeps close, but he's given me pieces of it over the years, because I'm someone he's claimed as his own and the only one of his kids who is obsessed with his cooking. One day, I know he'll give me the whole thing, but if it all ended for me today, just a bowl of it would be enough. Okay, this is already working, Sign. I'm already feeling a tightness in my throat. How dare you make me cry on stream? Then I'd have a slice of my grandmother's key lime pie. She's gone now. Cancer took her too soon, and with her, the recipe. And I never got to say goodbye. I don't regret many things in my life, but I'll spend the rest of my days wishing I could turn back time and hug her one last time and tell her I'm sorry that I was too scared to see her in her final days. I'm sure she forgives you for that. But I remember how her pie tasted like my childhood and nostalgia. Each bite like pure citrus sunshine. It was the first dessert I ever loved and the only one that ever tasted like home. I'd want it again, not just for the flavor, but to feel close to her one more time. Finally, I'd end with a piece of my mom's caramel cake. Her hands aren't as steady anymore. Arthritis and carpal tunnel have made baking harder with every passing year, but still, every birthday she makes that cake for me. Because I ask, and through all the struggles of our relationship, which has gotten immensely better over the years, she never fails to call me her first love. And even in pain, she shows up for me. That cake is more than sweet, it's sacrifice. It's proof that love keeps showing up even when it hurts. This meal isn't just food, it's memory. It's lineage. It's love made edible. It's passed down, held close, and never taken for granted. If these are my last bites, then let them be made by the people who made me. I'm fine. I'm okay. Wow. Way to go, Zine. Way to fucking go. Shout out to Golden Bakery for that fresh pita bread. I kept Martha very well in business in uni. This is very moving. I cannot help but think that you've worked this for maximum emotional effect for the poggers. Shooters shoot. Who's cutting onions? Because it's someone. My wife's not home. Who's fucking cutting onions in here? Wow. Okay, so on assignments like this, where it's my instant gut reaction and I didn't assess them in advance, there's a little bit more of a curve. And when people submit shit like what Zine just submitted, you know, you got to recognize above and beyond. You got to recognize above and beyond. But let's go through and give out these assignments. Give these assignments their grades. Alex submitted their mother's sweet and sour meatballs for the way in which that reflects a community, a memory, hard work paying off with the joy it provides people, and something so good it never gives quite enough. And for that, we will say... That's a Kreegasm, Alex. Congratulations. All right, we're gonna do Zines at the end as well because we're gonna do them in the order that we looked at them. Also, now you saying that you're sure she forgives me. Now I'm emotional. I'm paying you back, Zine. I'm hitting you back, but I just do believe that. I'm sure I genuinely believe that. I'm sure she would and does. Next up is Cream of the Crops submission. Cream submitted his mom's lasagna, the story of his journey to take up more cooking during the pandemic, how this is connected to being a picky eater as a kid, and his mom passing away in 2022, and cooking now being more than just about the memories that the food gives him, but the cooking itself also doing that. And you got to admire someone who comes in like that on their first assignment submission. This is a wild energy given at least some of the content of that submission, but you can't deny Cream understood the assignment. Cream of the Crop, congratulations on your poggers for your very first assignment submission. Coming in strong. That does mean that in addition to the bonus raffle entries, you're going to get a custom command on the channel, Cream. Your own custom command. Next up is Too Many Bats multi-course delight of G-Fings and deep fried brothers, pepperoni with donair sauce and honey mustard on the side, vegan kimchi jjigae homemade with his homemade kimchi recipe, dad's spaghetti, and a lemon sorbet and raspberry gin and tonic. And for that, I say to Too Many Bats. Congrats on the Kreegasm, Too Many Bats. I think that is a fantastic meal that you have proposed there. I probably should have detailed that my grandfather passed away last year. Probably would have made my wanting his pudding a bit more impactful. You did make some reference to it. Hold on. I thought you did. No, okay, it wasn't you. Someone else suggested the passing away. You did not, Dudson, but the sorbet does sound good. Can't deny. TGC has submitted as his last meal cinnamon soldiers, steak, cobbler, and that the unifying feeling behind these dishes is that TG doesn't have any food memories tied to anyone that hasn't hurt him in some way, and that if it's his last meal, life was pain, and since they're dying, it seems fitting to him to be reminded of that. I really tried to find some way that that's beautiful and not that TGC that just really needs a hug, and to make food memories with people who didn't hurt him. But for that submission, because I think I'm confused. The tragic game chat.
I am the hype. Tell me where the freaks at.
The irony of hyping about the sadness. But we are going to say a hype for that. Because it's like, oh, it's sad. It's a little sad. There is a sentiment here for sure. But hey, I won't deny TGC speaking his truth. I just hope one day when TGC is having his last meal, it can be one that has different associations. Next up, we have Dutson's submission, a double course of his mom's dumpling stew and grandfather's suit puddings, a cheese and onion pie, a Shirley Temple a la Swiss Chalet, and for dessert, a pound cake with custard, as well as a tall glass of Bushmills Millennial Cask. I feel like I should have just lied for the grade. No, TGC, the authenticity of your submission. As I said, I hope that in time, with so much life ahead of you, that you one day will have a different final meal, and one that is not for you associated with pain. That is what I hope. That hype is, I give you that hype grade because it's with room to grow, my friend. But as for Dutson,
Damn, son.
ultimately, folks, the grades don't mean anything. Just in response to you, the grades don't mean anything. You're gonna do better with an authentic. You should feel good about the authenticity of your submission as opposed to the grade you received for it. Alex, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. You got a Kriegasm grade, Alex. I love that story. I love that idea of the community. I love the idea of a meal that takes a lot of work to make and never gets old because there's never enough of it. I love that story. I think that's lovely, and thank you for it. Dustin, congratulations on the Kriegasm. You weren't here when I said it, but I talked a lot about how you keep making an excuse for your final meal, saying it's poor Englishman food or English folk food. But I think that there's something beautiful about the way that this food connects you to the people doing their best around you, to your life, to what was true of your experience, to where you come from. I think there's a humbleness to your meal that should be acknowledged and respected. I don't think it always has to be about decadence. It's a good day for rain. It's not raining. Yes, it is. Yeah, I think that comes across very clearly, and I think that there's something very lovely to that, and I support and approve of that. All right, next up we had Holly's 6-course submission: a bowl of her mom's beef stew and 2 of her homemade tea biscuits with butter, a bowl of her mom's Tuesday night goop, which we know to be macaroni and beef goulash with onions, peppers, mushrooms, and tomato sauce mixed with marble cheese, pan-fried deer steak, full plate of her mom's homemade Chinese food, fried rice, egg rolls, beef stir-fry, pork ribs, and chicken wings, piece of her mom's lasagna, and a big slice of her mom's carrot cake, no raisins or pineapple, homemade cream cheese icing, and walnuts, along with a frosted glass of A&W root beer, a large mug of lavender Earl Grey tea, and a Tom Collins with a half shot of whiskey. And just... that is going to be a poggers for Holly, because I think that this is lovely, and it's also just yet another treatise on how Holly's mom is too precious for this world. And while both Too Many Bats and Holly both included that they would have with their final meal a drink for the other, which I think is the cutest shit I've ever seen, I do think Holly, the story and sentiment behind yours for me pushed yours into a poggers for me. All right, I don't even like carrot cake, but I eat every bite. I bet it's delicious. If anyone deserves poggers, it's Holly, because I want that meal too. It's good. It sounds fucking good. All right, next up we have Bingo submission. Bingo has submitted my mom's chicken enchiladas, rice, beans with Mexican wedding cookies for dessert, plus a sun-brewed sweet tea on ice. And for that, Bingo.
I am the hype. Tell me where the freak's at.
That's gonna be a hype grade, Bingo. That sounds genuinely delicious, Bingo. And I want you to know there are many really delicious sounding meals on here. And go back in time, and yeah, there are lots of really delicious meals on here, Bingo. This is probably in my top 2 for the one that if I could, I would fucking eat that right now, because that sounds so fucking good. But congratulations on the hype grade bingo. Next up is from Majinator's submission, which was they had submitted either the meal that they can make, garlic chicken, a baked fried or fried skin on bone in chicken breast with French fries, pita bread, and toum, which is a Lebanese garlic sauce. Or what they could order, which is doner and poutine from specifically Rocky Lake Pizza, though it no longer exists, and now Martha's 2 is filling the hole in all of our hearts for those of us who remember RLP. This is, of course, drink-wise accompanied by, I believe that it is a A&W root beer in the image that will receive. That is gonna be a Creegasm for Mushner hitting me with my own fucking nostalgia for some of these, because a slice of pepperoni pizza from Rocky Lake Pizza is would be on my last meal. There is no question of that. Rocky Lake Pizza would be on my last meal. All right, next up we have Mama Turtle Bear's submission, which is anything containing dairy, lasagna, mac and cheese, ice cream, because I wouldn't need to deal with the aftermath. And I think this is the most appropriate. This is always Mama's, but it's the most appropriate, because that would be so fucking hype. You wouldn't hype to not having to deal with the consequences. Hell yeah. And now, last but certainly not least, Zeinstein TTV, who submitted a bowl of her dad's gumbo, a slice of her grandmother's key lime pie, a piece of her mom's caramel cake, and made me actually get watery-eyed. People shit themselves when they die, so Mama would be a cannon, but she wouldn't have to deal with it. Everyone else would have to. And for this submission, Zion, could you imagine if I hit Zion with a copium right now? That'd be so funny. Now, this is a poggers, but I do want to say, I don't have a special thing set up because I've never bothered to do so. But in the time that we have done assignments, there have only been, prior to this assignment, 2 submissions that I would refer to as super poggers, which is to say that they are the correct answer. They are, in both instances, it was possible for there to be a correct answer, and someone got that correct answer and so effectively earned a super poggers. In both of those instances, it was Indy. Into Glowstick both times did so. It was for the submission of the best video game music when Indy submitted the Wii Shop channel music. That just is correct. And you can fucking fight me, but that is the correct answer and Indy got it. The other was for Fuckboy Classic when Indy said V for Vendetta, which is the Fuckboy Classic. It is at the dead fucking center of the Fuckboy Classic spectrum. Zine understood this assignment. Truly and fully understood this assignment. This might be the 3rd super poggers ever, because you actually made me get emotional. You hit my fucking PhD in English literary brain. You fucking found the sweet spot and hit it with those last 2 short little paragraphs about what food is. Look, you get a level of vulnerability out of me that you'll never see again, but I got a pogger. Hey, and here's the thing, Zion, I'll remember this. I will remember this because this is powerful. Oh, Okay, well, with that, folks, that is the end for the assignment number 52. Thank you to everybody for your submissions. Your bonus raffle entries for your grades will be added in. Evil grins in English certification. Yeah, I know, Zion. You fucking using it against me, and it's working. Your bonus raffle entries will be added for this month, so you will get the enjoyment of some additional entrances into the giveaway, courtesy of this assignment. And it is now. Ooh, and it is now time for us to reveal the assignment number 53. Now, this is a variation on a theme. I feel like this is very similar to something that we've done before, but I have attempted to narrow the focus and specify from one that we did previously that was similar to this. So your command is not yet updated, Zion. I haven't had a chance to do it. I'm sorry. That is on my schedule of things to do, but I have not yet done it. For the assignment number 53, folks, the assignment number 53 is asking you to submit your biggest ick. Your biggest ick. Sorry, just trying to do my script down. But yes, your biggest my biggest dick. For assignment number 53, I want you to send me the biggest dick pic you've ever received. No, don't do that. Anyone who does that is getting permabanned. It is to submit your biggest ick. No, oh, I have so many.
God damn.
I'll just take a selfie. Cream, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Cream of the Crop, thank you for your submission. I believe that was your first one ever to the assignment, if I'm not mistaken. But you got a Poggers grade, Cream. You did that was very good. It met the assignment perfectly. We did something similar to this, TGC. That's what I'm saying. We did something similar to this. This reminds me, this is very similar to the pet peeve. We've done pet peeve, we've done worst date. I think we did red flag, but this is a variation on a theme, but this is your biggest ick. But there have been very similar ones. Yes. My biggest it wasn't a sniper. It was mama post her final meal. No, I really should have thought it through. Part of me was like, maybe they won't do it, I need your consent for this assignment. Oh my goodness, Zion. That's crazy that you would call Cream out like that in front of all of us. Crazy. But yes, your biggest, I do know what mama's is. I do know what mama's is. Which is very funny, but that is the assignment, folks, to submit your I'm not going to spoil it because we're going to save it for the assignment, but your biggest ick, ICK, is what you should submit for the assignment number 53, which we will do in 2 weeks time. I'll get my biggest ick as I get the gains. It's gains time. Is it their design? Well, have a good time at the gym, Zion. I hope you get them gains. As it was written, so it shall be done. Oh no. There's such a risk, as I want to give voice and space to comedy and to jokes, and there's just such a risk, because when you do that, you end up with this. Fuck. Fuck. That's so fucking funny, Indy. I should just... The dangers of everything. Currently eating pizza, so it might be sooner than we think. God damn. God damn it. Well... Indy, get down! Get down, Miss President! Oh my goodness. Indy, can we start that? Indy for president? How long do you want, Indy? Indy for president 2036? Do you think we can get there? Do you think there will be a president election at that time? Cackling. No, it has to be one you've received, TGC. This is very important. And also, nobody send me a dick pic. I swear to God, if anyone sends me a dick pic, I swear to fucking God, if anyone sends me a dick pic, it's over. It's done. You're gone. I ain't kidding around here. Now, if you send me a pic of your friend Richard, that will be hilarious, and I would be fine with that. All my enemies get sick burns, and also I cry during my press conferences. We need more of that, Indy. You would heal America. You would heal America. You're so funny, Oolong. You're so fucking funny, Oolong. You're so fucking funny. You're on the top of your game. You know, you're out here, you're paving new ground. Oolong just sent me a picture of the person who I think is Dick Cheney. So Oolong did just send me a dick pic, technically. A rooster? Okay, I can say okay. What if dick pics were your biggest ick? Well, you could say that. You could say that, Darren, but you didn't. You wouldn't. I wouldn't ask you. You wouldn't have to. You don't have to send an example of the ick. When you see a dick pic from Oolong, you say, "Ooh, long." Fuck. That's what I'm talking about, Fromage. Yes. 10 out of 10. I was about to send you Richard Gere. Fuck. Okay. Hey. Everybody send me a pic of your favorite Richard or your least favorite Richard. Either is good.
Oh my. Oh my. I've got cream all over. It's all in my whiskers. Oh no.
Welcome to Sirius XM.
Koodles, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, Koodles, the new assignment is for you to submit. The new one that we'll be doing 2 weeks is for you to submit your biggest ick. Your biggest ick. Not your biggest dick. No D. ICK. Meowdy. Do I have to post for the submission because you know what it is and I really don't want to type it? Thinking about it now is genuinely making me feel sick. That here, I'll do it for myself. I'll do it for my sake because I'll forget. Mama, you know me. So I'm going to just put, hey, Ross, this is Mama's submission. Don't make her type it. There. And then I'll give it a little emote so I can keep track of it. I assume we're just running back the cream whiskers for Cream of the Crops command. I mean, we could make it work for multiple people. I'm literally getting DMs right now. Are people just sending me their favorite? His name isn't Dick, but he looks like one. Incredible work, Bingo. Incredible. He does. There are several things. The fact that, okay, I know that this is so mean. Only Bingo will understand this. Bingo, the fact that you can see his neck, like the fact that you're looking at him straight on and you can see his neck behind his beard right here at the jawline. That's fucked up. And then Zine has sent me a pic that is just labeled Moby Dick and shows, well, it's showing a humpback whale, which is the wrong kind of whale, but I'll allow it. You're welcome, Mama. Okay, I'm back on my PC. What's the next assignment? Alex, the next assignment is for you to submit your biggest ick. ICK, your biggest ick. I tried to send my pic that I had, but it said file size too small. Damn, cow. Leave. There's nothing left. Folks, there's nothing left of him. Oh my god. All right, we need to move on. That is not from the cover. That is not the right kind of whale. Who the fuck is this? Who is Indy just sent? Indy, who is this man? I don't recognize him. I assume he's a Richard. Is that Richard Gere? It is Alex, but ick specifically refers to romantic, right? So like pet peeve is the thing that people do that most annoys you, the thing you experience. It's Dick Van Dyke. That's right. I'm too young. I'm a baby. I was growing in a test tube. Ick is more like, what's the thing that makes you go like, ew, like, ugh, no, I'm turned off. I'm fully off. You sent proof. Okay. I can see, yes, this version, I didn't think you were wrong, Zine. I think the book is wrong. That's a humpback whale, which is the wrong kind of whale. It's like, once I was interested in this girl, but then she told me she let her rats clean her teeth. There we go. Koodles gets it. Richard Van Richard. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Zine read the 4Kids version of Moby Dick. Moby Dick is a sperm whale, not a humpback. Exactly, Alex. You don't have an ick, Hunter? Nothing anyone could do would ever make you be like, gross. I didn't realize ick is romantic in nature, and I'm not changing my submission. It's a family name. Does ick have to be romantic? Does it have to be romantic? Does it have to have romantic qualities? I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going. No, just something. It doesn't have to be romantic. I think that's just often the context in which I see it. I'll put more details into it when I post the like full detailed description, but I would say that an ick is just anything that grosses you out. That you're just like, oh, like that behavior from a person grosses me out. It like makes something, it's something about that person I like can't forgive. Something that you have to, yeah. That's a funny way of saying hilarious, but it's cool. For Modulator, there's absolutely zero that you have to change about that submission. I fixed it. You'll like the update. Here's your fucking sperm whale, you size queen. Thank you. Thank you, Zine. I know what I deserve. Well, Hunter, you are truly more enlightened. What if she poop in her pants? No, Indy, this is important. We have to find Hunter's ick. But if you have to get back to work, Indy, of course, of course. That's great news. Wait, Kudos, was that real? Wait. I know what I deserve. Wait, Kudos, was that real? I just assumed it was like an example you came up with as a joke. No, icks are pretty like, I feel like an ick, I mean, it could be TGC, that could be, but we're not talking here about like capital letter red flags or capital letter character flaws. We're talking about like relatively small things, you know, that are like, they just like hit you bad. They're like, ugh. I actually think that both Mama and Fromaginator's submissions are really good examples of the kind of scale and tone we're talking about for icks. Yeah, because like things that are like objectively bad, like narcissism, lying, hypocrisy, those aren't really icks. They're just like objectively bad character traits and qualities in a person, right? An ick is like not necessarily actually bad, like on a moral level or an ethical level, but they're just like, ugh. It was real. That's crazy, Koodles. Yeah, you gotta submit that. She actually hit me with many icks, but she loved anime and cold houses, which is rare, so I was going for it. I'll say the time anyway, but you'll need to wave when you're done with my submission next fortnight because I'll be muting the. No, legit, mama, I get it. Brother, ew. Brother, so ew. Why she the ring ghost? So like one of my icks is when someone who wears knee-length shorts and then knee-high socks, because why not just wear pants? Sure, I think that's a great one. Also, if you're, I will put this out there. This is maybe a hot take. I don't think that if you are over the age of 11, you should be wearing shorts past your knees. She let her rats clean her teeth. She carried ketchup in her purse. She kept a hanky like a WW2 veteran, and she didn't like music. That last one is... Was she one of us, Koodles, or was she from somewhere else? Every white boy in college. With the socks up? Knee-high socks. Ventilation. I'm standing right here. Loose ketchup or in packets. Or a bottle from Australia. What if it's a whole bottle? What if she's got a whole bottle in her purse? A whole bottle of ketchup. Damn, I finally have proof that my relationship with ketchup is normal. Knee-high socks and sandals. And sandals? Is that a part of the lacrosse uniform? That's fine, Holly. I didn't ask you. That's fine, Holly. I don't remember asking you. All right, enough of this. Oh shit. All right. We're trying, we're, it's time. It's time. We are switching to Zelda. It is time. Oh shit, spins. Yeah, we'll do those. This is a better screen to be on for the spins anyway. You'll be able to see my face. Okay. What's the opposite of the ick? I feel like carrying a bottle of ketchup is a green flag. The rest is unacceptable. See, this is why I think people who unironically use the word ick are red flags, because it just feels like judging people for taste preferences. Well, yes. That's not, that is, yes. That's just what it is. It's being like, this is a thing I don't like, which is also fine and normal. You know, like everybody doesn't like things. Whoa, bro, calm down. Go take a few sips of ketchup. You're not yourself when you don't consider you shush. I have another friend who is a ketchup demon. It is interesting in the choices they make. I think my choices are fair, normal, and fine. Are you aware that Ed Sheeran has tattoos of ketchup on him and disclaims that he will bring his bottle to restaurants if they don't offer any? I didn't know that, Alex, and that's crazy. So maybe my socks are ankle length, but I do have long basketball shorts. It's part of my lower class comfort wear. And after the ad, yes, good call, mama. I stand with you. Another ick is when someone sees there is no trash bag in a trash can and they still put trash in there. It's just disrespectful. But that being said, she is a sweetheart and we've been friends for 5 years now. Does she still let the rats clean her teeth? Zeinzik is when the streamer starts playing a game is so fucking spot on. Indie, incredible. Correct, objectively. What that? Why? Foxhound. Foxhound, thank you for the $100 tip. That's crazy. Foxhound, thank you so much for that. You did not have to do that, you animal. Thank you, Foxhound. I really appreciate that. $100. That's crazy. Dang it. Now I got to do more counting. Shit. Well, 300 gets us 2. 315, 330, 345, 360, 375, 390. So that's another 8. So we're at 21 spins. No, 22, because we would have also passed 375. So 22 spins. Crazy. So much better at doing math blueprints. I need math to be gamified, or I can't do it.
Warning, incoming game.
The foxhound caching. The rats are dead. The rats only live like 2 years. From teeth? Damn. Think of all the ketchup. Think of all the ketchup. That's terrible. It'll be really sad around summer, fall of 2027. Yes. We do have an ad coming up in about 30 seconds, folks. We're going to do these 22 spins that I own after the ad break. Then we're going to play The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. You better get your books in order for when the stream IRS shows up, the punishment police. God damn it. What if they audit me? What if they audit me? This is why Mama's my accountant, Cal. This is why Mama's my accountant, so that when the punishment police show up, my books will be in order. My situation will be under control. All right.
For real?
There's the ad break. We're not going to stretch during this ad break. I am going to take this opportunity to check on our weather forecast and see how it's looking with this. What if they punish me with some energy? Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Actually, you know what? I'll take this opportunity during the ad break. I mean, maybe the ad break is the wrong time to do it, but I never said what my last meal would be. In no particular order, because I'm doing it kind of off the cuff here. My last meal would be a slice of pepperoni pizza from the Rocky Lake Pizza Store. My spaghetti sauce made with my version of the recipe that I learned from my dad, who made it all throughout my childhood. My mom's stew recipe. Big hearty chunks of potato and cabbage and doughboys. Oh my fucking God, the doughboys, y'all. And chicken pot pies from this one specific grocer back home in Nova Scotia. Those would be the 4 parts of my meal. And then they don't make it anymore, but a strawberry framboise, which I think is redundant, but just to clarify what it is, from the Church Brewing Company in Wolfville, Nova Scotia, as the beer. A peanut butter whiskey from the way too expensive to actually go there and order it cocktail bar just at the corner of my street, and a glass of orange juice. That does, Mama. I believe I do still have that. Yes, that is correct. The first of these will be a spin 2 and choose. So I was playing Rivals during the assignment, but I had a huge nostalgia wave remembering the club sandwich from the Zeller's restaurant, which was the background for such important anime as Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Neon Genesis, Evangelion, amongst others when I was supposed to be studying for exams. Shouts out to Chicken Pot Pie. The fucking chicken pot pies from that one grocer. They make them in-house. They're fucking crack. Oh, and a seafood linguine. A Nova Scotia seafood linguine. I can't believe I forgot that. A Nova Scotian seafood linguine. And maybe if I was going to add one more thing, a lobster roll. Just because a lobster roll was one of the first truly delicious, was one of the first Nova Scotia meals my wife had the first time she came with me back home to Nova Scotia. And 2, it was so good. It was the first non-vegan meal I ate when I broke my veganism after 3 years of being a vegan. All right, time to spin. We're doing 22 spins of the Wheel of Punishment, folks. The first, let's get those punishments up so you can track what I'm adding and how much I've got going on. God. The very first spin here, we're going to be spinning the wheel twice, and I'm going to be choosing a result. The one I prefer. 3 years of vegan, lad. 3 years of vegan. All right. Need more punishments? We're gonna do, you know what? Actually, the next 2 weeks is it might be when I do the stream that is just all punishments, all stream. Sometime in the next 2 weeks. Some of these numbers might need to get brought down a little bit. But let's send them up first. All right, the first of 2 spins that I'm choosing from. Trying to hit triple digis. That would genuinely be a problem. All right, I mean, it's either gonna be a guess the game or that would be truly wild. And I would have fucked up as a streamer if that happens. Or succeeded? Hard to know. I'm going to choose the guess the game over the dab of the last dab hot sauce. We're going to bring guess the game from 3 to 4. That is 1. This is now spin number 2. You know what? We're here. Keep the music going. That is a truth or dab, bringing our truth or dabs from 21 to 22 ode. Spin number 3. Oh, I totally got the cutest phone call the other day. One of my former students stole his mom's phone and called to ask me how the rats were doing. I told them they were doing great, and then he hung up on me. He only cared about the rats. Covered glasses, inverted controls, and sock hands at the same time. That would be wild, Oolong. Might be cheaper just to have Ross do a few double shots. An exercise. Okay, we're bringing exercise up from 11 to 12. This is spin number 4. They are adorable. And what, Zion, you're saying you're not? Never miss an opportunity to find an insult in something, Zion. That kid insulted you personally. That is a stream word ban, bringing us from 19 banned word punishments up to 20. This is now spin number 5.
Do it.
Zion wants a truth or dab.
Do it.
Zion will do that after all the truth after all these spins. I will do a truth or dab. That is a Poke Doku, bringing that up from 7 to 8. Here's spin number 6. Oh, I gotta kiss that mouth. They're only allowed to kiss your the rats are only allowed to kiss your fingers. Okay. This is an extreme wheel spin. Which is giving us a spicy bean. So we're moving the spicy beans up from 11 to 12. And then spin number 7. I think that's an important question for Maj. Cream's like, those rats don't get nowhere near that mouth. Nowhere near. That is a bean boozled. We are moving that from 23 up to 24. This is spin number 8. Cream woke up. Cream snapped up out of bed, Zion, in a cold sweat, being like, don't let the rats kiss her. You know? All right, this is another extreme wheel. Oh, and hitting you with that touche. Okay, that is a 2 dabs of the last dab hot sauce at once. We'll bring that up from 2 to 3. This is now spin number 9. Which is a guess the game in 4 tries, bringing that from 4 to 5. This is spin number 10 of 22. Y'all are so fucking generous. I'm fucking so appreciative. God damn it. All right, that's another dab of the last dab hot sauce, bringing that from 18 to 19. This is spin number 11. That is the same punishment twice in a row. So we're going to respin. This shade is suffocating. It's just keeping you free. It's just shielding you. No, that was not the same in a row. Okay, I was second guessing. I was in one of those moments where it's like, I'm second guessing myself. All right, then we are moving guess the game up to 6. And this is spin number 12. Whatever floats their goat. That is the same twice in a row. A no emotional reaction, which will bring us up to 26 of those. This is spin number 13. We are past the halfway mark on these. Not just now. At 11 we were, but... That is a Bean Boozled, bringing us up to 25 Bean Boozleds. This is spin number 14. Do a dab of the last dab hot sauce, bringing us up to 20 dabs owed. This is spin number 15. Which is a truth or dab, bringing us up to 23 truth or dabs. This is spin number 16. Emotional reaction ultra, Foxhound, is where I have to have a no emotional reaction for... I have to go 30 minutes without an emotional reaction instead of 10. This is do a dab of the last dab hot sauce, bringing us up to 21. This is the 17th spin. I have an outstanding have the time of a timed punishment, and I thought about using it on the no emotional reaction ultra, but that feels like that's too much, and I'd probably rather use it on inverted controls. That's a sock hands. Sock hands goes up to 11. This is spin number 18. Which is our first Wheel of Gaming spin. So we're going to go over here and we're going to spin the Wheel of Gaming. And that is a bonus game giveaway this month. There is now going to be a 4th game given away this month. I will have to look up what my options are for that, but we will be adding a 4th game giveaway this month thanks to that Wheel of Gaming spin. This is spin number 19. You called dibs on my bathroom. You're awesome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. What are you going to do with that? What you going to do in there? That's a bean. Actually, don't tell me. That's a Bean Boozled. We're going up to 26 of those. This is spin number 20. Useless Emperor, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, I should have game signed, but if you want to DM me that list, I'll take a look at it and see if there are anything I like there. That's a truth or dab, bringing us up to 24 truth or dabs. This is spin number 21. Well, a man's got to do what a man's got to do in the, yeah, and we all do it in there. That is a Bean Boozled, bringing, was that twice in a row, Bean Boozled? What am I doing? Right now we're spinning. It was not. Thank you. Okay, so that is 27 for Bean Boozled. And we are going up to, this is the final spin, 22. What we're doing here is we're just doing some spins of the Wheel of Punishment thanks to some generosity from the community. You're awesome. And then we are going to be jumping into, that is the same thing twice in a row though. And we are going to be jumping into The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword finally. I know. 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. How does he get away with it? Poor Mama Me, part of this is your fault. Ross gets all the good stuff and Mama has to take care of Ross's stream. That is a do a dab. The last dab puzzle is bringing us up to 22 to match the 22 spins that we just did. Fantastic. We done did it. There we go. Now that we've done that, we are going to take away one truth or dab, bringing us down to 23 truth or dabs because Zine redeemed do it. And Zine wanted a truth or dab. So we are going to do that now. We have so few of these cards left. I can do more. He can't stop getting away with this .gif. Oh, really? I don't have to. Exactly. Mom, no one is forcing Mom. Mama does this of her own volition. We could all just live in a world where I'm wrong. The alternative is too stressful. All right. I'm going to zoom in for this. Here is the truth or dab. Oops, that's the wrong button. All right, here's the truth or dab, folks. What's your worst breakup story? I got ghosted by someone who I had been dating for almost a year. It was near the end of my MA. I knew I was going to be leaving. I wanted to have a conversation about what that meant. I tried to bring it up. They went almost I was literally at a Thanksgiving event with their family. I said I wanted to like have a conversation about what was going to happen with the possibility of me leaving at the end of the Masters. They went catatonic on me for the rest of the Thanksgiving event at their family's place that I've been invited to. They didn't talk to me. They then proceeded to not respond to my texts, not reach out and talk to me for a couple of weeks. I went and saw them at their workplace. And they were so uncomfortable with me being there that I was experiencing such a high level of confusion and stress. I was having trouble eating. So I finally like went to their workplace to just be like, what's going on? Like, why haven't I heard from you? They were so awkward and weird and avoiding me while they were at their workplace, which was not busy at the time. They kept going into the back. I threw up the food that I had ordered in the bathroom and went home. I then saw them a couple of days later at another friend's defense. They walked in. I had saved a seat for them because I knew that they were going to be there. They looked at me when they came in, said, "Don't talk to me right now." And they went and sat in a different part of the room. Didn't talk to me for the whole event, left immediately afterward without talking to me. Then a week later, they were staying over at a friend's place, literally around the corner from my apartment. They couldn't sleep because the friend was snoring. They were drunk. They came over, asked if they could come over and sleep on the, with me, like sleep at my place so they could get some sleep. Came over, got up and left before I woke up. And then finally texted me after a full month of this, finally texted me and said that they wanted to end things.
Joy is ephemeral, pain is forever.
So that's pretty fucked. That's pretty fucked. That's probably the worst. I have a couple of other ones that are also pretty bad, but that one's definitely the worst. I'm assuming it's I won't use it, Mama. At least that's what it should be. Help to end things. Things were ended when replies stop, BB girl. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing. It was just I mean, like, I, you know, should have realized a lot sooner, right? Like, you know what I mean? But like, there are mistakes that I made in there, but ultimately it was just like a catastrophic, unbelievable inability to communicate. I also don't know this, but suspect that the whole time that they were ghosting me, they were talking to this guy who we had both met a few months earlier, because within a month of calling it off with me, she went on a road trip to BC with him. Not good enough to waste the eggs. My Yorkie poops for free. Hell yeah, Koodles. Could be worse. My ex-fiance cheated on me and then cried and yelled at me in a parking lot when I gave him back the ring. Yes, that's pretty bad, Zine. Work smarter, not harder. You're a genius. That's also pretty bad. I'm not here to say it's the worst thing. I'm just saying that's ever happened to anyone. I'm just saying it's the worst breakup I've ever had. All right. Hey, do you guys remember that we play games on here? We're gonna play Skyward Sword. I think what we're gonna do today, though, we kind of talked about this. I think what we're gonna do today is I'm actually gonna play using the controller configuration. I'm actually gonna turn off motion controls just for today. It's a lot to recap, TGC. Yeah, sorry. It's quite a bit to recap. Not the longest story that's ever been told, but it was a little bit, it's a little long to recap. So, okay. We're going to try doing the whole stream today using the non-motion control setup just to see if I like it better. We'll find out. Mercado, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Time to listen to my workout playlist. That's crazy, Zine. That's crazy. When I woke up at noon, I was like, oh, darn, I missed 2 hours of Skyward Sword. I forgot this was a Raw stream. Yeah, come on, guys. The problem is I'm consistent and you guys keep expecting something different. Exactly. Set your expectations for what I'm consistent. Set your expectations for what is, not for what you want to be. You're going to love the controller opposed to motion controls, but that's the point. You think so? See, I'm trying to think of like the GHIRAHIM fight, how you would do that. Like, I just want to take a second here. I want to, because like with the GHIRAHIM fight, you have to hold it, but then do something different. And I don't know how you would do that with the controller. Like, see, I'm doing a spin when I'm trying to just like, how does it work? Is it flicking? It's like, how would you do the GHIRAHIM fight? I didn't. We're hoping to see. So how does the whole creating a custom command thing work? So Cream, yes, great question. So because you got a Poggers, you get your own custom command for the channel. The way that works is that if you have an idea of something that you'd like to trigger, you've seen that expectation one, for example, is Oolong's custom command. Cal, would you do me a favor and fire off your custom command just so we can show Cream a little idea of what they look like? But the idea is just that you submit me an idea for something that you would think would be a cool custom command that you would like to trigger just for you. And then I'll do my best to realize that. Zine's, the reason I didn't ask you, Zine, to do yours is because this is not a good example of a custom command because it's way longer than all the rest of them. And I was cooking. So don't use this one, Cream. This is not an example. Yeah, I'm wearing the same shirt, Zine. That is correct. Okay. I'm wearing the same shirt. That is correct. Huh, another stranger, and you're not one of those red creeps either. Hellbow.
What does that mean? What are you talking about?
Who are the Hellbow?
What does that mean?
The fuck? Uh-oh.
Deploying reinforcements.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
There we go. And then we got Alex's, which has to be triggered twice. Which is just oh, look at that. Just a nice, reasonable number of plants. Just a totally beautiful no. But no rush on it, Cream. Whatever idea you take whatever time you need to come up with one if you want to work on it.
Wait, you motherfucker.
That's Mama's. Is that Crash Bandicoot's less fortunate cousin? It might be, Darren.
Sonic here to remind you have so many more games to play. I mean so many games. Hurry up and beat this game. You gotta go fast. You've got so many games to play. Just hurry up and beat this one so you can get to the red. I want to see you play one of my games before 2030.
AI Sonic is disturbing. And I try to like make my mouth like move in a weird way. I try to like replicate the weird way he talks. There we go. Those are all examples of custom commands there, Cream. Oh, another stranger. And you're not one of those red creeps either. I swear this neighborhood's getting crummier every day. People who ghost instead of just being mature and talking are the worst kinds of people. Sorry you went through that, man. It was really bad. It really fucked me up. And then, it really fucked me up. That was psychologically very rough, but I'm okay. The Zelda in the background ruined that a little bit, yeah. Huh. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Hey, I saw this funny dressed character go into that hole over there. It might be the friend you're looking for. You want to know what this kook was wearing? Let's see. I'm pretty sure the getup was blackish. Other than that, I don't remember much. That sounds like GHIRAHIM. My pronouns are he, but not him, because I'll never be him. Can I say that okay, I will say right off the bat, where I'm at right now, I think I think the motion controls are better for certain things. Oh shit. Can this grab a piece of heart? That'd be sick if it could. No, okay, just smacks into it. The stress on your body from the mental, feeling nausea, etc., exactly how it feels going through that level of confusion and emotion. Yep, that's very much what it was. It's the one, I've only ever experienced actual physical symptoms from being stressed twice in my life, and that was one of the 2 times. Because that's accurate, and they are. Okay. Well, there's a goddess block down there. Yeah, I don't... You know, I said I was going to do the whole stream. I lied. Even if those are ultimately in some ways better. It's too late for me. I am a motion boy. Crazy. Oh. Okay. The fuck? I think that's cute, and I don't think it's probably not a bad thing. I think that thing was cute. Okay, I have to do it from far enough away that it Okay, it was cute, but I did murder it. Maybe I lied. I think the motion controls suck for me because I have a green screen and 0 room, so I was smashing up to my monitor, just elbowing my way through life. Yeah, that we talked a little bit about that during the GHIRAHIM fight, Koodles. I was having a bit of a thing like that. I was about to suggest Backpack Hero, but I looked at the spreadsheet and Dutson has it on there. It is on there. I get this notion that the motion of your ocean means small craft advisory. Hit me with a fucking Bloodhound Gang lyric. Incredible. I can probably tell you the only part I control for at least 2 because I'm sure I remember them, and seeing will probably trigger. Oh, so there, yeah. When you see the moments when you were like, now I've got to do this. The Bloodhound Gang reference? Oh yeah, absolutely. I know every word to that song. I get why you were worried. I understand. I get why you were worried. But I do. Weird that these things make monkey sounds. That's not... Whoops. Not what I would have expected. I played 30 hours of Backpack Hero since I downloaded it during TGC stream on Thursday, and you're liking it? Because who was talking about not vibing with it? Was that Dutson? You know what, Koodles? You're right. That was very monkey-centric of me. That was very monkey-centric of me. I did assume monkeys were the default. You're right. Thank you for correcting me. This is how we grow. I'm going through a relationship like this right now, and I can say that I hate it a lot. I believe it's, yeah, is that the, I'm assuming that's the work relationship. That would be fucking crazy. The fuck? It's literally curving away from him. Neither work nor tay. Oh. Is this a neighbor thing? Hey, I absolutely fucking killed it with Wee Bowling Cream. Don't you worry. Monkeys are known for their mimicry. Solid point. Solid point. It's all about educating yourself. Exactly. That's how we grow. I'm gonna burn Enercare to the ground. Is that the company that you've been reaching, the parent company we're reaching out to? Okay, why even tell me that it's gonna curve if it's not? Like, why lie to me? Oh, that knocked the... Fucking hell. I've actually, the motion part of that isn't what's hard. It's like getting Link to look in the right direction that's hard. Well, that doesn't sound great, Dutson. If someone killed me by throwing a bomb into my butthole, I would be so upset. I mean, well, actually, you'd be dead, so you'd probably be fine in the grand scheme of things, you know? Not to say that, like... Oops. Gotta go... Okay. So I called, got put on hold, got redirected. Easy when you have range of motion. Right, but it's again, it's not the motion control part, it's the aiming Link in the direction I want him to aim that has proved tricky here. I answered for them back in 2019 and I will provide the matches. Just drink enough milk, same effect. So then how about you look at my email? What email? The email that should be associated to my account. I don't see any email. Of course not. 3 more to go for another heart. Can you tell me how to get to their claims department? My long detailed email with photos that you asked me to send you, so I have now forwarded the emails again. Right, they asked for that, you sent it, they don't have it associated with your account, so now you have to send it again. I am the milk holder. I cannot only withstand dairy, I welcome it with my waiting, wet, eager mouth. Wet. I did end this conversation with, hey, I don't want to lawyer up or contact the media, but I'm losing my patience. I mean, I would. Hey, we need you to do this. Okay, I did it. What do you mean? It ain't right. It ain't right. Oh, shit. Yeah, sneak attack. Wait, you ain't one of those red guys. Don't creep up on me like that. I almost had to tackle you there. Didn't mean to yell at you, but those red jerks moving in haven't been stinking up our turf, you know. Oh, and that was after 40 minutes on the phone, most of which was on hold. I see you've already contacted the media. Huh. Pull off this mask. I'm a fucking CTV news reporter. Haha. They came up through that hole back there, so I sunk the road leading to it in lava. That'll stop more of them from moving in, I'd say. Of course, we can tunnel underneath, so it's no sweat for us. Pretty clever, right? So stay away from the plug that's holding back the lava. It'll do more than singe your brows off. Bye now. Up, 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 up. Run, Link. Oh, why didn't you run, Link? All right, well, that was my strategy, was to run over my shield. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, why is he flicking? Like, do you see that? Like, he's flicking to the left when I try to aim him. Would you look straight ahead, you piece of shit? Thank you. Oh, so close. Okay. Why does it curve? You... Because motion controls suck. Yeah, probably. You have a way with words. Not always good, not always bad, but it is a way. I don't know how to contact the department specifically, but I do remember that when customers said lawyer or media, we had to send an email to the legal department and they would end up getting back to the customers themselves. There we go. Because you're twisting your hand, but my hand doesn't control where I'm aiming. Oh, you mean for the curving of, I'm twisting my hand, that's curving the bowling ball? Damn, that's a mighty sensitive. I mean, that's kind of cool, but I wish it wouldn't. Yes, I play Zelda. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fan. Oh, there it is.
We know each other. Friends from work.
Yes, I play Zelda. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. What were you just playing? You're coming in here also playing The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Well, I'm guessing from your name that it's not your first time playing it, but this is my first time playing it. Folks, if you're not following Yes, I Play Zelda, why don't you do that? It's free. It costs you nothing. Makes you a better person. I'm doing it right now. Boop. There, see? Followed. Free. Costs you nothing. Makes you a better person. Thank you so much for that raid. You could have chosen to go to anywhere on the internet, and you chose to come here, which makes me very grateful. Thank you very, very much for that. And here, let's go ahead. Yes, I play Zelda. Don't mind that. There we go. There we go. And for that raid, you have placed yourself, Zelda, on our raid leaderboard for July 2025, up there with such greats as Zeinstein, TTV, Creative Waste, and SVB. Thank you for choosing to raid into me. Appreciate it very, very much. You're now up there on the board. Oh, hold on. I need to create a little thing for my aesthetic needs. There we go. Thank you so much for that raid. For anyone who came in with the raid who does not know me, I got a little bit of information for you that'll pop up just as soon as this raid leaderboard goes away. It's on a timer. Don't worry. It's gonna vanish at the right moment. I need to have these timers. They're all up for too long. They're all like twice as long as I want them to be. But now it's time to talk about me. Hi there, Raiders. Thank you for coming in with Yes, I Play Zelda's Raid. Appreciate you very much. My name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games. They're all suggested to me by my community, and this is one such example. This game was chosen for me to be played by someone who watches the stream. I am Canadian. I have a PhD with a expertise in video game studies. And one of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect 2. The other information there is incorrect and also not visible. So let's in real time fix it, shall we? We're actually playing Skyward Sword. We're now streaming part 3. It's Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which is
Playtime with Daddy
an action adventure RPG.
No.
There, we did it. We fixed it, and now it's accurate.
No.
Thank you very much, Foxhound, for the Playtime with Daddy 2.0. Appreciate it. Hello, Zelda. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I assume you were much further in Skyward Sword HD than me, and I assume that you've played it before, unlike me. That was very good, TGC. This is my first time ever playing Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I've never played it before. I'm having a really good time with it so far. We are occasionally running into what I think are completely acceptable and understandable struggles, one might say, with the motion controls, which we are using despite playing it on the Switch too. But yeah, we're having a good time. Thank you for raid. If you do need to raid and run at all, Zelda, I completely understand. You've been streaming. I thank you again so much for that raid. It's very much appreciated. I've only played once through prior to this. It's always good to see another playing. Only once before. Okay, so this is just your second experience with the old... What's the button to activate my... Oh, okay. Well, I meant to land up there, but... So, I pressed ZR a couple of times there, thinking I was going to deploy my sailcloth, and I didn't. So we're going to do this. Oh, you can't, this can't take me to the sky because we're too far down. I get it. All right, well, I missed a bunch of stuff. Whoops. That's fine. Another shot. Hate when my sailcloth. I was pressing ZR. I was like, do I have to select it? No, you don't have to select that. The sailcloth is just good to go. Weird. I obviously did something wrong. Oh, sick. And I did see that item that I didn't pick up on the ground there, and it makes me feel bad now. Okay, so that spits us back out. Okay, because what I want to actually do... I forgot that your falling direction is also controlled by Tamayor1334. I'm playing this game now. You're playing it as well. Is it your first time playing it, Tamayor, or are you a fan? See, okay, so it doesn't let you just deploy your sailcloth whenever. You have to be a certain distance from the ground to deploy your sailcloth. Ah. You're a Zelda nerd. You got some Elden ore. This hard concretion sparkles brightly. It also has a lot of different uses. Here's Zelda nerd. The Zelda games, I don't think I've played any Zelda game that I actually didn't like. Okay, oh, that's not how I thought that the tilting would go, if I'm being complete. Oh! I didn't think that was how the motion would go. You grew up playing it? So the first Zelda game I ever played was the first, technically two, was The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages on the Game Boy. Those were the first Zelda games I ever played. I did not beat them. I could not beat them as a kid. I'm going back now in my adulthood to play them for the first, to beat them for the first time. The first Zelda game I ever beat was Twilight Princess, and then I did Wind Waker. Is ZR short for Zelda or something? No, that's the button, Koodles. The buttons on the top are ZL and ZR because those are the letters. Started playing when it first came out. Damn, that's so cool to have like a relationship that long with a game like this, like to have that relationship to it. Oh, can I? Dang. Okay. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, Zed. What are you saying, Koodles? Because I know that I'm saying it right. So what are you saying? Listen, if you're gonna play this game, I'm gonna play it right back. If you're gonna play this game, I'm gonna play it right back. Keep your secrets, .gif. These creeps just shimmied on in and took over our territory. Yow! What are you doing? Don't be sneaking up on me like that. You're looking for your friend. Can't help you there. Nobody's come through here, so maybe they went up the mountain from over that way. Ugh, wish someone would chase these clowns out of here. You got it. Oh, I didn't even notice the first attack. They really don't make attacks register. Oh, they're using a fucking phalanx maneuver, y'all. They're using a phalanx mover where they're guarding each other's flanks. Whew. Does this bro just keep making more? I feel like this guy's just... Oh, he's just like making more. Okay. I gotta take him out or he's just gonna keep making more. Oh, I slipped. The horn they blow cracks me up. Yeah. Whoa, you took out every last one of them. What can I say? I'm just cracked, Naddle, or whatever his name was. I think it was Naddle. I see. Okay. God, look at this bowl cut. You're one tough customer. Thanks for all your help. I don't blame you for not knowing this, but us Mogmas always honor our debts. Let me give you something to prove it. Any special requests? A way forward. Oh, right. You're trying to find your friend, ain't you? In that case, take these things. They're pretty special, if I say so myself. You got the digging mitts. Use these sharp claws to dig through patches of soft earth. Be sure to try digging with A anywhere you see signs that something has been buried in soft ground. With these, you should be able to get to the top of that ledge right behind me. Just try digging in that hole below the ledge. You're in for a surprise. I just hope your friend hasn't been captured by those red guys. Here's hoping everything's okay. Not the most exciting Zelda item I've ever got. And it's just contextual. but this is useful. The sailcloth not being a paraglider is still... My brain wants it to be a paraglider every time. Hold on, let's... Not even a glider. It can't even say, you can't even say it's a glider. There's no gliding. It's just soft falling. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Really, yeah, really more of a parachute. Okay. I think based on the map that I want to take the leftmost slide. No, I was incorrect because I didn't come out where I thought I was going to come out. Okay, so it's the longest slide I need to get. Okay. With my penis, that's crazy. Oops. Okay, so the middle one. There we go. Oh. Eldenor. You think with enough Eldenor I can reforge the Elden Ring? No, nerd. Fuck. Oh, what's up, guy? Whoa, you scared me silly. You can't just start digging right above my head, you know. But I get where you're coming from. You never know what you're going to find when you dig, so it's impossible to stop. Rupees are the most common treasure to dig up, but sometimes you might even score Eldenor or some hearts. So if you run across a hole and you got that time, dig, dig, dig. All right, thanks, bro. I was going to do that anyway. I don't need your permission to live. Hmm. Okay. Bombs. The run here. It's making Link face forward is for some reason really difficult. Oh, at the entrance. Oh, it's too close. He was firing. I should have made it. Why are you not? Oh my fucking god, like look straight ahead, Link. It always there's like a flick effect that's happening that I'm like, look straight forward, you nerd. Did he die somehow? How did he die? Oh, I'm not gonna ask any questions. It just somehow worked out. He was just so embarrassed by my bomb bowling abilities. He was so embarrassed by them that he He just died. He died of the embarrassment on my behalf. Okay, this is interesting because he knows I'm here. So how would I guess it's not him I'm trying to get. It's the other guy. Okay. Straight on, but he was too close. Oh no, I can curve it. I gotta curve it. What? No, I'm... Ugh. Oh my god, fucking god. Again, it's just getting Link to look in the right direction. How do... There was no, like, instruction for this on what I'm... Because I'm twisting the... I'm twisting the controller. Okay, I would argue I'm pointing down at the ground, so I think we got to reset the gyro. Okay, like, there. Do that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, but it doesn't... Okay. Stand much further back? What? There we go. Please. Please! Fuck off. There we go. First try.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I'm having fun. Thank you, Megan. I will. Morning. Hey, Megan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. I will enjoy that nice, tasty water. Thank you for that. How you doing, Megan? Hope you're well. Welcome in. We are playing games and getting only mildly frustrated at motion controls that we're trying to play while being seated, which is not how the game is intended to be played. You're supposed to play this while in a full stand. Which, you know what? How's the audio, folks? If I'm standing, how's the audio? I think it's moderate. I'm not actually frustrated. I'm just like, oh, I gotta do this. Audio is still good. A bit echoey, but it works. Okay. Batman, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Here, I'm gonna angle the mic upwards. It's been all right. I've been cleaning the house and working on my next project. What about you? Just here trying to Zelda. Just trying to Zelda our way through things. Lately. I knocked my water bottle off the desk from having to swing so heavily today. It wants you to get into it. It wants you to have your whole body behind your movements. Let's see if it helps. Whoa, now there's a green one. One of your people just came charging through here dressed all in black. That a friend of yours? Sounds like GHIRAHIM. Motion control issues infuriate me. Yeah, I'm trying. I know they're annoying, so I'm trying really hard to be like, You know, like, keep it together. See that up ahead? That's what we call a drop dead end. But this character danced right over it. Seriously, jumping over a gap like that, my jaw hit the dirt. All right, folks, we are 1 minute away from an ad break. Oh, it's, well, I don't have to jump over it. There's just a bridge.
Hey!
This is not GHIRAHIM. You're the goddess's chosen hero. They look similar. Zelda's ahead, hurry. Oh, it's a Sheikah. It's one of the Sheikah tribe. Folks, we are about 30 seconds away from an ad break. This ad break will be the stream break. So I will be taking this opportunity to get myself a snack, get some food to fuel myself up for the remainder of stream. So we will go into the ad break. It'll be 3 minutes of ads, which I appreciate your understanding and your patience with. And then after those 3 minutes of ads, you'll be dropped into some Be Right Back clips from previous streams, where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. And I will be back as soon as I can be from eating for us to continue playing Zelda. I'm doing good, trying to stay sane when my city has its annual carnival and rodeo. So many people from all over the world come. Yeah, for real? When you live there, I bet that's really tough. But I hope that you're managing to stay sane during it. Fat Man, appreciate you being here. Sorry we're going into an ad break at this precise moment, but let's enjoy these clips until I get back, folks.
I don't know if this will even work because we're in the sky. How is this gonna work? I fully just threw it. I just threw Goofy into the... I didn't even use him against him.
You have to feel the connection to the sword in your heart.
Feel the connection to the sword in your heart.
With my penis.
No, they specifically said with the heart, not with the penis. You don't have to feel the connection to the sword with your penis.
But when I slide into your DMs with Destiny means it's okay, right? Oh yeah, Cornelius, that's my king. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Another golden seed, possibly, and by that I mean guaranteed. Oh no! Oh, fuck me, I guess. This was very unexpected and I'm sad and angry.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Use your overdrive, dude. Why wouldn't... Oh, okay, he is. Wait. God dang it.
Okay, no, that's it for Yohimbo. Okay. It's based on your bond with him. Gotcha. All right, let's give him another 5,000.
Zamato.
Hell yes! What a fucking finish with that fucking incredible attack! Holy shit! Fuck yes! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Dancer. That was so fucking cool. I can't believe we pulled it off. Is that a one-hit kill attack?
I die. So does the final Aeon. And with it,
I'm shaking.
only hope.
I'm shaking. My heart rate.
Find Spira a new hope.
Holy shit, folks, we did
There
it.
is no other way.
You know those 3 knobbed massagers? What if you could do that with your 3 butt cheeks? Like, make them rotate? So what you're saying, Koodles, is triple butt cheeks go brrrr. So stupid. I can do my KO caboodle. Gonna give it a thunder. Kabuto is just the name of a Pokemon. Wait a minute. They didn't even bother to pretend that this wasn't a Pokemon. I mean, sure, that's a Heracross, not a Kabuto. But Kabuto is literally a Pokemon, and this thing is called a KO Kabuto. That's not different enough. This is full-ass plagiarism. There, I fixed it. KO Kabusi. Now they're free from any copyright infringement. Okay, so those short ones are called Snob Goblins, and then these tall ones are called Snib Goblins. Snob Goblin is very clever. Snib Goblin is nothing. Like, Snob Goblin is good. That's a pun. I enjoyed it. Snib Goblin? That's not anything. All right, it's fine. I'm gonna nail this. Only excellence. Watch.
Come on!
Damn it.
Faster!
Okay, only excellence from now on. Watch. Damn it. Only excellence. Only excellence. Only excellence. Only excellence from now on. Watch. Only excellence. Nailed it. Absolutely perfect display of excellence. Do baby beastmen turn into little cute? Oh shit, get out of there. With my penis. No, no, no. We are talking about babies. Seems inappropriate, does it not? With my penis. No! Oh, God. Incredible. Okay, can someone fuck this wizard up? Okay. Woo! With my penis. No!
We should continue on our journey as planned.
You monsters. You absolute monsters. Alright, the match is almost over. There's 10 seconds left. Guys, on the one-man breakthrough, he's shooting with no time left on the clock. The ball is... Nope, time's up. Guys, we did it. We won our first ever game of Blitzball.
Nice. Congratulations.
Did TrulyRawesome? No, what is up with this high percentage of you showing up lately? This isn't even a boss, okay? Really undermines when he shows up when I haven't even beaten a boss. A Ross branded fleshlight. Oh my. Oh my. It would just be called Truly Raw. It would just be called Truly Raw Dog. And it has my voice in it. All right, fuck sound. Okay. Just like, oh, are you enjoying this, sir? Fuck, that's good. Don't think I can get it. But we're gonna do this. That was sick as hell! I got all three of them with that? Oh, damn it, that's cool.
You are watching a master at work.
Hell yeah. Yeah, bro, you're the one who put me in it. Return to the light. Oh, sick. Alright, well that was cool as fuck. Oh my god.
Expire.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, holy shit, that was fucking scary. Because Roxas and Ventus are... Hold on. Are they two different people? Because Roxas is Sora's nobody. But the reason why Roxas was different from the other nobodies was because he actually had Ventus's heart, which is why he looks like Ventus and not like so. I'm just trying to make sense of it. For the police watching this, I have never in my life ever acquired alcohol illegally while underage at to really retreat to. All right, come on, let me target it. Nope, that's not the spell I wanted to cast. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die and lose all of those runes. No! Oh, holy fucking shit. What the fuck? What the shit? What the fucking shit? Holy balls. Oh.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Holy shit. No, the only hero drink chocobo that I have is Roar Organic Water. Mango clementine flavored.
I see you drinking that all the time.
I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll look directly in here. I'll look directly into the camera and I'll say this shit. Roar, hit me up. Hit me up. I'll like for a sponsorship deal. I'll do it. Like I'm fucking addicted. Like,
where do you even get it? Like the grocery store?
Just get this at Shoppers. Like,
oh wow.
Megan got me one for the first time when I was sick with COVID. And like, change my world. Change my world. I'm a Roar simp. I will gladly advertise for Roar. Hit me up. I'll sell my soul for that good flavored vitamin water. See how easy we had it?
Yeah, that was good.
We had it all. Alright.
We could have had it all. Oh, amazing.
Oh, it just blew G back up.
There's two of them.
Oh god, no, we need to just run that way. No, it's fine. No, we're not losing yet. I refuse to lose. I refuse to lose.
Oh my god. All right.
There's no reason to lose. We're good.
Incredible. Nailed it first try.
Excellent. Good. Okay.
All right, chat. I've got 6 minutes and 50 seconds left on finishing this beer. I have to do a spin of the wheel of punishment, so I'm going to take a drink before I go into this fight. All right. Hopefully we don't have anything too crazy in here.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, interesting. I need a little medicine. I sound a little smexy, not gonna lie. Is this is sexy to is this sexy to you? Hey yo bro, I got your cookie. Oh, thank you so much. Now my reign of terror can finally begin. What the fuck? His reign of terror, everyone. His reign of terror.
The location where such divisions in the time-space continua occur are called Angelus Errare. Angelus Errare. Error. Some pronunciation of that Latin word, where angels lose their way. It is said that there, the borders of two dimensions fluctuate in such a way as to make the passage between the parallel realities a possibility.
You rescued me again. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. I just did what I wanted to do.
Okay. Oh.
Now what?
The spacesuit was in our way before! Uh-huh! Oh! Fuck!
Oh, I forgot that we were standing up. I'm back, folks. I hope that you had a good break. I hope that you got yourself a snack. You got yourself a stretch. You got yourself some water. You know, got yourself a little treat. Whatever the case might be. I see Cal and Fat Man have been talking about the situation in their city. How's this going? The city was at the carnival last night and haha, got some tasty treats and saw some good concert shows. The city does become buck wild though. You are absolutely right. This year is the craziest I've seen it. I've been walking downtown in the city and almost gotten hit about 8 times. It's nuts. Yeah, stay safe. Stay safe, y'all. 100%. I live and work downtown and saw some egregious acts of traffic and jaywalking over the past few days. Yeah, everybody fucking stay safe. All right, so I don't have to jump across that gap because the guy, the person lowered the bridge for me. I'm gonna blow this up. I think I'm gonna want this. I think this access, yeah, takes me back here. Okay, sick. Just makes it for a quick little detour. Can I make it all the way over there with these bombs, do you think? Not fast enough. Oh well, I tried. I even. Oops, no, what? Up this way. Oh. Right. The guy up there. That guy up there cocking his rock, if you know what I mean. Cocking his rock. I knew he was gonna. I'm scared of him. Oh, okay. So this tells me that I'm supposed to hit him with my slingshot. That tells me that they expect me to get hit before I do it successfully. He seems really far away from my slingshot, though. Interesting. I don't know where that leads. Okay. What if I... LOL! Nailed it on the first shot! Like, I don't see any reason not just to spam. Game is like, be precise, and I'm like, what if instead you get fucked? Oh. No, not that one. No, stop it! Hey, gotta go off to my wife's parents' house. They live outside of the downtown of my city, going there until it blows over. Hey, not a bad idea, Fat Man. Stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have yourself a fantastic stay with your wife's parents. Yeah, and then hopefully this whole thing blows over and you're able to get back to life as usual. Okay, so it does look as though it wants what it wants us to do. Doom, blow this up. Another one. Another one! Your bug catching technique is unparalleled. Thank you, Dutson. It's an old family technique passed down through the generations. Oh, no, push out! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you son of... Those two just got stunned instead of getting killed. Because it's got to drop the rock on them. Yeah. Oh, get the fuck up there! Okay, we're fine. Thanks for the help, losers. I'm sure they buried it around here someplace, but I can't find it. Yo, lad, this is the place, ain't it? So what is it they buried again? A key, K-E-Y, key. They busted up the key to that door and hid the pieces all over the place. I'm telling you, one of the 5 pieces is buried right around here. Hey, that reminds me, that strange blonde girl in the weird clothes got taken away too. That's right. I forgot they got something really valuable stashed in there. And that blonde girl they took is probably part of their master plan too. I'm telling you, I can smell the riches from here. What you're saying we do once we find all the pieces to the key? What do you think, Igneous? We sneak inside and take all the treasure we can carry. Music, I'm just I can't snap because I'm holding the controller, but hey, why are we so worried about a key when we can just dig our way in? What? Just saying. We ain't as dumb as you look. Hilarious. I'm glad we had this conversation. Master, oh my god, I haven't heard Fi this whole stream. I almost forgot she was here. Master Rawesome, I require your confirmation on critical information obtained from that Magma conversation. The oddly garbed figure taken deeper into the region must be Zelda. My calculations agree, Master. There's a 90% probability the figure in question was indeed Zelda. Additionally, I calculate there's a 95% probability that the key to this door is made of the same material composition as this mechanism that bars them. I have dissected objects of the same material in the surrounding area. Ascertaining the location of these objects will aid in your search for Zelda. I have registered them as dowsing targets. Key fragments. Alrighty, but hold on. I just wanted to make sure I was hit. Ah! Right. We're just dousing. I'm gonna... We'll alternate between standing and sitting. I'm gonna go back to sitting for a minute. Nailed it. All right, well, let's dowsing, shall we? Oh. Right here. You got the first piece of the key. Find all 5 pieces to complete the key that opens the door leading into the temple. Find the other 4 pieces. Okay. Yo. Yo. It is nice. It's like the music is so consistent across the games, right? I'm like, as soon as I hear this, I'm like, oh yeah, baby, that's the Goron music. God, remember when I learned that Ocarina of Time was the first game with the Gorons in it? Remember when I learned there had never been Gorons in a Zelda game before Ocarina of Time, and that was something I didn't know about Zelda lore? Where's the... Oh, it's over here. It's true. It doesn't really begin until the GameCube. Ah, I see. Okay, now we gotta do it from up there. It's true. My Zelda knowledge does not begin until... Until the GameCube. How would we do this? Nice. Wait, what if I... But... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! So when this game says that find the pieces of the key, what they actually means is find the pieces of the gear. Because it's shaped like a gear. Those aren't the same thing, y'all. I guess a gear... I guess if you need a gear in order to open a door, that is technically a key. Okay, gotta go this way. Let's hop across this bridge we made. Governor. Oh, fire bats. Oh! Ah! Oh, dang, that those rupees disappear so quick. Oh. Here. 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 Oh no! Oh. Okay. And then we wheel. Get it there. Nailed it. Yeah, now don't make me do that again. I don't want to do that. All right, does that say permanently down? Sick. All right, now for the butterflies. The rest of this game is just an excuse to catch the butterflies. Oh. I stepped on it. No! Its little ghost. Its little ghost came up. I didn't mean to. I'm a monster. Oh, it looks like it's hot in here. Okay. 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 Also, the gyroscope also like completely losing its center line. I wonder if that wasn't as bad when it was the Wii that had the sensor bar, and so that was always in a fixed place. Okay, well, I literally can't go in here because I start to burn to death. So, guess I'll just leave. Oh, there's something over there. There we go. Oh. I'll go get that later. Okay, but I can't jump that far. No gliding. Where am I right now? Oh, I see. Oh, I think I see. But I couldn't climb up that. There was that hole in the ground back in here that looks like it might drop down underneath that, but it too hot. Okay, so they're all much closer to around here. Okay, I see. I've gone too far. Well, that's fine. Point completely not in the direction. Oh, is that like a... That's one of those like windmill flowers. I'm gonna ignore that hole for a second. I wanna... What's your deal? Okay. No deal at all. Got third piece of the key. Oh, so they're all way... Okay, I see. That way, huh? Okay. Oh, shit. Thank goodness Link is too thick in the skull to have taken any damage from that. Over there. Oh, like... Oh. Oh, so am I supposed to just like run through the area that lights me on fire just really fast? I guess. All right, well now I've changed my mind and think I'm actually supposed to just run through that area really quickly. We're gonna try it. Maybe I'll die. Maybe I'll die, but I'll die doing what I loved, overthinking a puzzle.
With my penis.
That's not where the thinking happens. Only one way to find out. Exactly. Game has autosave. I'm not gonna save. Can't run both heads at the same time. Not enough blood. It's true. Gotta get extra blood pumped into my body. That's good, right? Having more blood in your body than you need, that's healthy. At least you can't lose your shield again. That's true. Master, I am detecting extremely high temperatures from the area directly ahead. I calculated 95% chance your clothing will immediately combust upon entrance. Please proceed with caution. You may be able to pass through safely if you run. I recommend confirming your direction by dousing before attempting the... So wait, so that would have been a great instance for... Man, Fi doesn't talk enough. Okay, we're going to the right. We're running in and immediately going to the right. What? Not up the wall, you stupid! Okay, we're fine. Clear-headed and utterly turgid, the true alpha male. I personally think there are many ways to find out. Scoop. Oh, scoop. There we go. Got a fairy. Okay. Now, I really don't want to have to hold. That way, huh? Okay. Unless that was it. I think I went past it. I think I'm gonna be mad. I think I'm about to be really mad. Yeah, it's irritating. Okay, but there's another one just on the other side of this. Okay, just in the sand area on the other side of this. Okay. But I'm gonna have to double back because I missed one. Oh, interesting. Ow. No, 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 no. Okay. How does this? Oh, Did it? Oh. I see. We actually have to destroy that. Can it be destroyed from this side? Yes. And no, Oolong, you're wrong. There's only one way to find out. Eyes closed, head down, no thoughts, can't lose. Unsure game mechanic is understood, or if I'm just fever dreaming it. Well, I don't know. Whoops. That was the right idea. I'm not giving it enough air. Oops, oops. I'm really struggling with these. The bowling things, I'm not a fan of. I don't get close enough. Oh, there we go. That one got close enough. Okay. So, unfortunately, OBS has started doing this thing, or Twitch has started doing this thing, where, Mama, when you delete a comment, I can still fully see it. Which is not your fault. It is some bullshit that OBS has decided to do. So you deleted that comment and it tells me that you deleted that comment, but the comment you deleted is still fully visible and like not blocked out in any way. And I don't know why OBS isn't doing that anymore. So like I can click to see what message you deleted, which just seems silly to me. Oh, there we go. Now it's gone. But this is, does this look like Wii Bowling to you, Oolong? It's a different game. My Wii Bowling skills, I was very good at Wii Bowling, but that's because to do Wii Bowling, you just had to do this. Which in this game is only enough to move your sword slightly. I played Wii Bowling so much I knew you just had to adjust things slightly to the left from where they default started. And then do the move to do a perfect down the line. You could curve the ball in Wii Bowling, yes. It's also been how many years? 15 years? 14 years since I played Wii Bowling? I was very good at it at the time. It was different than this. The best part about the Wii was that they did all the motion. They made all of it so that all the motion controls actually required the least amount of motion possible. But the thing is, you didn't want to curve the ball in Wii Bowling. You wanted to move slightly to the side and then pitch straight down this one particular line, and you would get a strike every single time.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate no Darren and stuff. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate you. Also, in Dustin's event, it's not a big thing, just undiscovered, but that's a bit stupid when messages are clearly being deleted for a reason. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you delete something because it's like a spoiler, or like, I don't know, you delete something because someone is being like an asshole, like, what good does it do that I then still see it? You know? So I don't know. It did eventually delete it, but yeah, it's weird. Oh, that's to come up. I see. Okay. Well, I need to do it again because I didn't go to the right place. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not taking umbrage to the deletion. I get it. I'm just legitimately unsure if that was not a thing. Sure, no worries. Like in Wii Tennis, if you hit an ace in the right slot, it was impossible to reach it. Yes. They had so many things like that where it's just like, if you managed to do that, you just got it. Come here. Come to me. Well. Oh, shit. Had a real seniors moment. Is this memory? Okay, I actually think that... No. Go to the right. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. What are we doing here? Oh, it stops blowing. This place about to blow. Oh. I'm gonna wait until the next one is blowing. Oh! Parkour! Is this the real life? Is it just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. What if it's going to be a case of a real full story spoiler or just an asshole in general? Yeah, exactly, right? That's really concerning. It did. Now, did you do anything after you initially deleted it, Mama? Because it did delete. It just like stayed fully visible to me for like, you know, long enough that I just read it. Because yeah, that's... Hey, Foxhound! Hey, Foxhound, can you come out and alert so that Mama can delete it? Judson, do you subscribe to another test deletion? Do you consent to another test deletion of one of your messages? Perfect. Oh, not a deletion. Oh, you're gonna ban him? A timeout. Interesting. Okay, I am gonna try deleting that message, Dustin, and see what happens. Yeah, so it says that I deleted it, but the message is still fully there. And then if I refreshed the, so I think it's just a problem of refreshing. There's like a refresh delay because when I refreshed, nope, that message is now gone. No, that is, you mean when they get deleted, Holly? Yeah, when the messages get deleted, they get blocked out. I could click a button that says show me the comment, but it used to just like completely remove the message, which was the whole point, right? But that worked. The timeout worked. Thank you, Cream. Thank you for that. That did work because that got rid of the message immediately. It used to be that the message would get deleted and then I would be able to see what it was if I clicked on the show me the message. But now it deletes the message. It gives me the message that the message has been deleted, but then it's still there and fully visible. So, that seems like so much work for you to have to do, Mama. Hang on. Because yeah, because the whole point is that like if it's a spoiler that it gets deleted so I don't see it. I know with certain browser extensions you can keep it visible in chat. This is in OBS. I don't knowingly have a A browser extension. Yeah, that's really... I have those on my browser, but again, I'm not looking at... This isn't a... I'm not looking at a... I do have those, but this is a recent thing. Because I do have those extensions. This is interesting, but okay, sorry. There's a in StreamerBot. You can add the StreamerBot panel to OBS. Well, I just clicked on the StreamerBot and on chat, and nothing's happening. Oh no, it has opened the chat, but what? What? Oh my goodness. When minimized, the chat is at nothing. Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, there we go. Mama, can you delete that message from Fox out, as I know you are inclined to do, and let's see if on the StreamerBot thing it works. I have the StreamerBot chat open now. Okay, that worked. Sorry there, Foxhound. We're just testing. We're just testing something. Okay, I see. We just encountered it. We just discussed. Oh, you heard? Okay, good, good, good. That's why I said it. Okay, perfect. A man of the people. Okay. Okay, okay. Hang on, just because this could be a potentially like an issue. Okay, you'll comment for that, but not when I actually needed you. Okay, hang on here. Custom browser doc. Streamer bot chat. Apply. Enter your WebSocket server details below. I think there's a refresh delay with the Twitch panel, but the StreamerBot one is event driven, so it should be faster. No, Judson. That it's better to address this problem now and avoid a spoiler, right? What is my end? Where's my endpoint? I always make sure to never be around when you need me is crazy. Because I've got the server point. Sorry, yeah, I've got the port. Just see what happens if I click connect. Failed to connect to WebSocket server. What am I? Yes. WebSocket server is enabled. There are two things using it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it. I'm okay. That is by that. Why won't it? They failed to connect. Why won't it connect? I've got the port is the same. It populated the host automatically. I put in the password. Failed to connect to WebSocket server. Why? Sorry, guys. I know that this is not entertaining. This is an interruption. This is a disruption. That was the default, but I changed the default port to what it said in my WebSocket server setting. Should I have not done that? Should it be different than the server port listed in my WebSocket server settings? They should match. Okay. Because it was defaulted to 8080, but that's not my server port. Okay. Yeah. I did so. But it won't. And now it's just endlessly giving me a connecting thing. It's not even saying it's failing to connect. Thank you for your patience, folks. Appreciate it. We just don't want there to be a situation that comes up where something gets spoiled and there's nothing the mods can do to stop me from seeing it. Okay, this is just going endlessly. All right, let's just try re-adding it. That link. I'm just getting a spinning connecting with nothing happening. We do have an ad coming up in 1 minute, folks, or less than a minute now. Hopefully I'll get this figured out before the end of that. Should it be matching the WebSocket server for my streamer bot or for my OBS? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong then. I input the port for OBS. I got an ice cream cone, but the cone is falling apart, so I gotta go fast. I am afraid. I think my streamer bot might have disconnected from. Yes, I am no longer connected to OBS. Hang on, I'm gonna try closing streamer bot, relaunching streamer bot. Roger that. Okay, well then I know what I did wrong, and now it's just a matter of fixing it. I didn't change any of the OBS server settings, no. But it's not connecting to OBS. I didn't change anything in the OBS server settings. I literally didn't change anything. Why aren't you connecting to... And this is just stuck endlessly connecting. Why is everything fucked up now? There's no connect button at the bottom right of StreamerBot. There is no, it's partially connected and OBS is in red. It's saying status disconnected. Yes. Yeah. It's saying status disconnected. I cannot click on when I click on OBS, nothing happens. And this is just it's just endlessly connecting now, and now it's not working. Why? I don't know. The server password's the same. Everything's the same. And that connects. So you get that message in Twitch because it connects with Twitch, but it's not connecting to OBS and it won't tell me why. Just says connecting. When I click on the OBS, it doesn't say anything. I see the host, auto connect, yes, reconnect, yes, retry 30 seconds, status connecting. I do have, yeah, I guess maybe. Says that deleting this connection will unlink 2 OBS sub actions. Will those automatically reconnect if I re-add? Hang on, I'm just going to add. I'm just not going to delete it. I'm just going to add. OBS 2. It is disconnected. So it's saying in big words unknown here. So it says like the version, it says the host and then the port, and then it says unknown in capital letters in between the diamond or the triangle brackets. The new one is also not connecting. What does that mean? Well, unfortunately now, Mama, the problem is that because OBS is not linked to StreamerBot, none of the StreamerBot things are working. So anything that triggers off of StreamerBot's not working. So now I just have to get StreamerBot reconnected, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm looking at the connection information now. Everything that's here is entered in on StreamerBot. Yep. Yep, it's enabled. Server port. Server password. It's all correct. It's all the same, but it's not connecting. I have, yep. Like I said, I didn't change anything. Well, that's not true. I did change the password. I accidentally clicked generate password, but then I updated the password. I do have enable authentication, yes. Right, which I have done. The password is entered in on StreamerBot. I worry that the solution is actually just turning OBS off and turning it back on again. Like there's some issue there. But obviously that would mean stopping the stream. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay. Yep, I think we're just gonna have to abandon it, and we're gonna see what some things might not work because it's still not connecting, and I suspect that what I'm gonna have to do is I suspect that I'm gonna have to I think I just need to restart OBS is probably what's happening. For whatever reason. Anyway, whatever. Nope, but yeah, I don't know why that happened, but for some reason trying to set up streamer chat bot, I bet I just have to turn OBS off and turn it back on again, but whatever. Well, anybody who comes in and tries to do anything that requires streamer bot just won't be able to do that today, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Such a waste of time. So sorry, folks. I'm sure I just have to turn OBS off and turn it back on again and it'll be fine. No, it's okay, Dutson. It's not your fault. I should stream Thursday because of all this delay. Sadly, I can't do that, but I'd love to make it up to you, Foxhound, but I unfortunately am not able to do that. Well, no, I think the reason why it busted is because I accidentally clicked to generate password, which changed the authentication password, which is what disconnected StreamerBot. Okay. What matters is we've made it into this temple. Let's focus on that. You know, it gives me deep anxiety when things go wrong with my stream and I can't fix them. So I am currently like, my heart rate has increased, but that's fine. It'll be fine. Like I said, I'm sure it's as simple as me turning OBS off and turning it back on. Okay, we're in a dungeon. When is it ever your fault, Mama? How is it Mama's fault? Guys, it's my fault. It's literally my fault. I'm the one who pressed generate password. I don't like that drifted away so far. My partner's gone missing and those red guys are everywhere. I never should have come here. Oh, it's you again. Come all this way in search of your friend, huh? That reminds me, before I came in here, I saw a weird-looking blonde girl get dragged away. But don't even dream about going to the rescue. Those baddies are everywhere. If you want to live again one day, you should head for home, pal. It's Foxhound's fault he gets his messages deleted the most. You know what? We wouldn't need this if people weren't getting their messages deleted. Ooh, I just saw that looked like a snack. That looked like a snake. Yes, we got gloves that let us dig. Oh, I see. Okay, and then I gotta get the other ones. Now, the question is... the one over there, can I hit that with the bug, you think? Yep. Sick. I know, can you imagine? As we all know, human beings can't dig in the dirt without gloves. But I guess they're like special gloves that go deep. I don't know. I'm not trying to make excuses for Link. Oh. Master, I am detecting new enemies ahead. They appear to be creatures of very significant physical ability. Press ZL to target enemy and then down to call me. I will then share any data I have on that enemy. Okay. Target lock Lizalfos. This unmistakable monster is equipped with an arm guard made of hard iron. Great physical prowess makes it difficult to predict its movements. You will need to anticipate the direction of its arm guard to successfully land an attack on the exposed angle. You've defeated 0 of these enemy types and are unable to analyze your battle performance rating with this opponent due to insufficient data. Okay. Okay, so the opposite angle. Okay. Oh shit, wait, what? When he does that, I have to slash to the left? No. Okay. Oh, I understand. It's about the guard. I have to force him into the guard and then I can do stuff. Okay. You think your dainty academic hands could dig through anything tougher than sand? Nope. I don't. But I don't presume to go out and rescue maidens. Dutson. Oh. I kind of love him. Ah, I hate him. What the fuck? Okay, I've released this giant eyeball. Oh my god, is it gonna make me do some bullshit where I have to balance and be on this thing? Okay. Okay, all right, not so bad. Could have been worse. Fire uppercut. Oh. Okay, so that's back the way we came. That's got to go up. So I've got to increase the lava level. That scares me. Okay, that's... Oh, get out of here, fire bat. Chest over there. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. It was too soon. Okay. Oh, it rolled off. Bruh. I'm just getting bad timing here. Let's get the timing. Let's get the timing in here. Let's get the timing in. Ha! Oh, what do you mean? It's something about the freaking controller, man. It's something about the controller, bro. It like flicks. And it's like, it takes me, it's painstaking to like make Link face the right direction, and then he freaking whips around. He's got some kind of muscle condition. Great that great. I'm so thrilled about where the heart went. Now, admittedly, I can see why that one was my fault, right? I do see how that's my fault. You got a golden skull, a real rarity among skull ornaments. It shines with an eerie golden color. Okay. So the next thing to do. Blast! I must have dropped it earlier. Hey, nice time, pal. It's me, Led. You showed up here, might mean we're connected somehow. You know, like fate or something. Anyway, do me a favor and get my bomb bag, okay? I was behind that rock looking for treasure when those creeps showed up. I panicked and hit the road, but it looks like I dropped it. It's a bag for carrying around bomb flowers. I can't imagine not having one. Oh, hey, I guess I don't have to imagine it because I lost mine. Anyway, it's back there. Do me a favor and get my bomb bag back, will you? My brain is working really hard trying to remember something about this game, and it's frustrating me. I assume it's something that you can't explain to me. Are you trying to remember if a certain item is in this game? Are you trying to remember if a certain villain is in this game? Your mama will remember, yeah. Dick. Oh, but I don't have any. Yeah. I'll just run into it. I'm just gonna goog, but the oh my god, I'm googing. I'm googing. Chat, don't watch me goog. So glad they added Wii Bowling to this. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I get the idea, you know? I do get the idea. Oh shit, 2 Lizalfos. But I kind of want to know now. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, it's about seeing where he guards. Or just flailing. You know what the other option is to do? Is to just flail. Flail's the way to go. Why be precise when you can panic? Panic requires no preparation, no skill. Oh my god, I'm googing? Thank you, Dutson. This reminds me of the Lizalfos fight in Dodongo Caverns from Ocarina of Time. I'm trying to remember that fight, because I don't. Found a bomb bag. You can store bombs in this bag and carry them with you. Oh, you mean... Oh, I have a vague memory of this. Now that you can carry bombs with you, there's a good chance you can get to places you haven't explored yet. See if Led will lend it to you. See if he'll lend it to you. But we're already going to place it in your inventory, assuming that he's down for it. Yes, I do remember that part. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I remember that location. I remember the Dodongo Caverns location. Just sending that clip to Indian Shep. Okay, well, you know what? You live your truth, Dutson. Hey, found my bomb bag. Sorry to put you through that. I guess I owe you one now, so let me have it. What's this now? You want to borrow it so you can go deeper into the volcano? Oh, right. You're looking for your friend. You sure have put yourself out there getting this far. That reminds me. How's my pal? Worried. He's worried about me? What kind of pal am I putting him through that? You must be worried too, not knowing if your friend's dead or alive. I'm not letting you borrow my bag, though. Nope, I'm giving it to you. You don't blow yourself up. Just don't. You got a bomb bag. Led was kind enough to give it to you, so make sure you take good care of it. Yeah, it looks very similar. Yeah. Say nothing if it's cool for me to take this. Now you've got my bomb bag. Go find your friend. Hey, thanks, bro. Hold up, I forgot to tell you something. Knowing me, that bag's probably empty, so let me give you a little something to get you started. You got 5 bombs. Throw them and roll them to blow up even hard objects. Try to pick up and store them whenever you come across any. If you run out of bombs, just find some more and fill the bag. When you've got a bomb flower, press B to put it in the bag. That bag can hold up to 10 bombs, so if you run across bomb flowers, be sure to fill up the bag. Okay, thank you for letting me know how to put it in my bag. I mean, I am gonna say, it feels like the wrong move to pick up a bomb flower, see it light itself, and then stick it into your bag that contains other bombs. You know what I'm saying? It feels bad, Foxhound. It feels like it's bad advice. Okay, I see exactly where I want to be. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Linky. Oh, Linky Poo. Oh, Linky. Whoop. Okay. Hey, nothing's happening because StreamerBot's not working, but ladies and gentlemen, we're getting rated by Scorponaut. Scorponaut, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Great Pumpkin Spice, thank you for coming in with the raid. Della Veta, welcome in. I hope you're having yourselves a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for this raid. Sorry that the usual raid shenanigans are not appearing on screen right now. I have created an issue with my streamer bot, and so currently it's not working, but don't you worry, because this thing that I'm about to do is not tied to streamer bot, so it should be fine. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Sweet, and boom. Scorponaut, that's putting you up on the July Raider board. You do, in fact, have VIP status in the channel because you had the most raids last month, but now you're up there joining the likes of Zeinstein, Creative Weight, Yes, I Played Zelda, and SVB as our raiders for the month of July. How you doing, Scorp? What were you up to? Hades. Okay, mixing it up. Not playing Minecraft today. How was Hades, Scorp? How was Hades? Did everyone have a good time? Dutson offered a really good idea, a really good suggestion, and I misunderstood one of the key steps in that process. And so in operating off of my misconception, I clicked a button, and clicking that button has made it so that StreamerBot is no longer connected to OBS. But c'est la vie. I actually also think it probably disconnected my streamer deck now that I think about it from OBS. Which I think was also had to be connected through the WebSocket. Let's check. Let's see if that's true. Yep. Yep. Okay, so both my streamer dock, or my stream deck, and my and StreamerBot are disconnected from OBS. That's fine, it happens. BIP, all is right in the world, as all things should be, as all things should be. Yes, the two things that were connected by a WebSocket are no longer connected, so I'll have to reconnect those. It's fine, I'll do it after stream. But I hope you had a great stream, Scorpion. I hope everyone had a fun time over there. What were you doing in Hades? What were you up to in Hades? Delavetta actually bought it for me as a gift for my birthday. Oh, that's very lovely. Oh my goodness. So you were just enjoying giving it a test run? That's very cool. That's very fun. I've devoted the day to Hades. So you're playing it for the first time. That's very exciting. I'm very excited for on your behalf. I am excited. I played it on Xbox before, but not on my PC, and it's just as tough as it was on. Oh, okay. So you're not playing it for the first time. Sorry, I again jump into conclusions, and it's just as tough as it was on console. Yeah, they didn't really make it easier. You know, they were weird about that. Okay. It is the Stream Deck is not reconnecting. I think I just need to fully relaunch OBS as well. So it's another problem for after stream. You've never beat it, have you? So when you say beat it. So you've never rolled credits. You've never bested Hades in combat, is what I'm hearing. This will be the time. From this gift, Scorponaut, you will rise. Oh my fuck, Lizalfo. I've gone to the Elysium Fields, but never reached the final boss there. Oh, okay. Well, it's a great game, and I'm excited for you. Shit. Okay, when I... Oh, got it. If you do use, it is a hard game. You can't die, not even once. If you do, you start all the way over. It's true, as is a roguelike's way of being in the world. I want to play Hades 2 so bad, mama. I can't wait till the 1.0 release. Gotta wait for that 1.0. I'm pretty sure early access is not available on... Can you play Hades 2 in early access on PlayStation or on Switch? Because I don't think you can. I think it's maybe just on Steam. Whoop, awkward. Team semester going on. You gotta grab games while you can. It's true. Hades is on sale, but only for a bit, if I recall correctly. You got a blue bird feather. Very few small birds possess the sky blue plumage, making these feathers extremely rare. Okay. Most exciting thing. No, as far as I haven't heard anything, but I'm not paying as much attention. I would expect Tay to know the answer if they'd announced a 1.0 release date yet. We haven't seen Tay today. I suspect Tay, given everything going on in the Stampede stuff, I suspect Tay is very tired. Okay, we can fully roll down that hallway. All right. Love some hearts. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Bro, I'm down. Okay. I believe she said earlier she was working every day. Yeah, whoa, that's gonna be exhausting. And they're just throwing her to the wolves. Oh. You got the dungeon map. It shows the layout of the area and reveals unexplored rooms. Oh, Zeldor. Zeldor. Guys, I see Will Zoldor is on the map. Gorbernot, if you've got to raid and run for work, dude, you know what I'm gonna say. You know I'm gonna tell you it's no sweat. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. I do work today, but for now I'm just hanging out. Oh, sick! Oh, it is a rare and precious day when we get Scorpionaut hanging out. We'd love that. Okay. Scorpionaut, I don't know if I've ever asked you. Have you ever played this game? Have you ever played? Whoa. You ever played this game? I really appreciate the raid from you the other day. You're amazing for that. Hey. Given the number of times you've raided me, do you really think I was gonna pass up the opportunity to return the favor? Oh shit. Okay, we actually can't go through there. That's interesting. We've got to like raise this somehow. Take a look at things here, shall we? Yeah, we got to go up that way. How do we raise this? I'm not big on the Zelda games. I would play them, but it's not a series that I would go out of my way for, if that makes sense. No, totally. Absolutely. I get it. Well, it's almost like this is the least safe way to travel over lava, Link. Almost like you shouldn't travel over lava this way. Yeah. Sick. Okay, but how do I... I'm gonna be real... Well, no, I already know. I don't even need to say it. I have a buddy who's played them into the ground, so I know all about them through him, but I've never beaten a Zelda game either. That's legit. You know, I think that's totally fair. You can't expect... Not every gamer's a gamer for every game. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so there's a big old wall in the way here. Is that like your classic... That looks like your classic bomb crack. Do you guys think that's a bomb crack? Not a bum crack, a bomb crack. It looks... Oh! It was a bomb crack. I solved the dungeon's bomb crack puzzle. Nice crack. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Nothing says safety like carrying a bunch of lit explosive flowers in your backpack. Imagine forgetting the button to put bombs away. I didn't. It goes a 1, 2, 3, another funky radical bomb crack. Started as a sketch in my notebook, and now dope hooks make punks take another look. I realized partway through that those were lyrics. Okay. So I don't want to. Oh, another bomb crack. Oh, yes. No, that's great. Bomb track. I saw them live. I don't know the lead singer's name off the top of my head, but he had broken his femur when I saw them live. Still did it. Still was great. Oh, around. Okay, hold on. I was telling Pumpkin Spice how all this last week was an excellent example of what my streaming full-time could be. From afternoons off and randomly cashed in 8-hour streams redeemed the day of. I had a blast. Hey, I love that for you. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Scorp. This is what it could look like. This is the dream. Zach De La Rocha. Yes, I've actually, and I think I've said this before. Megan and I have met the lead guitarist for Rage Against the Machine. I've been Tom Morello. I was on stage with Tom Morello at an event and had dinner with him and his family. Funnily enough, I had tickets to that show, but didn't make, so my brother took a friend. Well, I hope that they had a blast. Okay, I'm looking for another bomb crack, I think. No, I've somehow got to make more lava come out. Oh wait, no. I bet you I can run up this. Jump at it. Go for it, Link. Perhaps I was wrong. I was playing a show in St. John's, Newfoundland, or New Brunswick. Wait, St. John. St. John is New Brunswick. I'm missing something. Why would I come all the way here for a dead end? Ah, I see it. Phew. Was that driving you crazy, Ollie? Mayhaps, may chance. Always got to be looking at your surroundings, brother. See you in another life, brother. Whoa, relax, dude. Okay, so I keep seeing things that make me think I'm going to eventually raise the lava level. Oh. But I don't think that that's true. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Fuck, this is normal. This is exactly how lava behaves. Just like in my dreams. Just like in my fantasies. Nailed it. First try. Let's go. Oh, fuck. fine. And I stayed calm the whole time. I think that's the most impressive part. All right. Let's go. Ah, you son of a bitch. No, I'm... How would... Woo! Nailed it. I never once floundered. Damn, they really don't expect you to do well against that Lizalfo, do they? Look at the... I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Oh yeah. Huh? Huh? Eh? Oh. Oh, shoot me. Whoa. Ah. Oh, I see what. Okay. Okay. And we're supposed to get up in here. No, not the wall, you stupid, you child, you imbecilic child. He ran up the wall instead of out onto the road. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, there's a bomb one there. Okay, so this is being like, you gotta unlock that bomb passage for yourself before you proceed. Of course. Snatch. But you gotta really lead your shot. Hell yeah. You know, I will say this about Skyward Sword. Coming into this after having played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Fuck me. Link! There is a nostalgia for me because, of course, this is taking me back to Twilight Princess, my favorite Zelda game, but also taking me back to yeah, just to this formula, which I understand why people are upset that this formula is gone, because they still have the sort of quote-unquote 2D style Zelda games with the overhead view and all that, like a la Link to the Past. But I get people being upset that this style of Zelda game with Breath of the Wild is kind of gone. I get it. I really do. Alright. Cool. All right, I don't know what this is gonna do, but let's go up here. Big scary dragon. I thought the dungeons for Breath of the Wild weren't bad, but not as many as the 3D Zeldas. No, all the shrines are really cool for all the little individual puzzles, and the Divine Beast puzzles are, the Divine Beast dungeons are fine. I found the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom much better. But I do get why people like, but you don't get like new items every time you go. I mean, you get the abilities, but they're not quite the same. I get it. You got the dragon sculpture. It is a carving of a coiled dragon made out of dazzling gold. Oh. 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 Why would you have me be facing towards that? Oh. What do you mean? I had a fairy in my... I had a fairy. This is some bullshit. There was a fairy in my bottle. There was literally a fairy in my bottle. That's some bullshit. And also, I don't think it could possibly have caught up to me. Making the camera pointed back towards the stone is just mean. But I guess that's where the visuals are happening, so. Crazy. Hate him. It's fine. It was just silly because I was just like, I wanted to be like, well, I want to see where I'm going. And then it just hit me. Which in hindsight makes sense. Do we think I can beat the boss that I think I'm about to go do before the end of stream? I think we can. We'll go a little bit past if we have to. Now for this fun. Wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. S. Now. Well, it's probably going to introduce some sort of new mechanic, Fox Sound, for how to use the motion controls, and then I'll probably lose my mind, but I'll risk it. It's too soon to stop. It's too soon to stop for the day. The controls are backwards and all that, like underwater levels, straight garbanzo beans. I can't handle an inverted controls, but thankfully it didn't. It's just that I'm like, I guess I know where the path is going. Like it's not going to suddenly veer in some dramatic way, but I was just like, I want to see where I'm going, not what I'm running away from. Oh, I apologize for the yawn. Ooh. Maybe it'll teach you how to goog. Shep, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. Oh, guys, careful. I'm gonna goog. Okay. So a community challenge opportunity presents us inverted controls. Well, I don't know if this will work. I don't think it will. It did work. You can see there, Scorpionaut. I actually have, and I never redeemed them because I hate it so much. I have 17 outstanding inverted control punishments that would be me playing with inverted controls for 15 minutes. And I just don't ever do it. Master, I detect Zelda's aura in the surrounding area. I detect an especially strong reaction for this chain. I calculate the probability Zelda was bound by it recently at 95%. I surmise Zelda was somehow able to escape and proceed along this path. I suggest we continue with all possible speed. For the boss fight when I'm trying to beat it before the end of stream, Holly, you are filled. There is a darkness in you. There is a darkness in you. I can't invert the controls. Wait, yes I can. There's a darkness in you, child. Oh. Oh, it's you. Oh, my pronouns are he, but not him, because I'll never be him. Let me see. No, that's not it. This is so very embarrassing, but I seem to be at a loss for your name. Not that it matters, really. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling a bit frustrated right now. I just need someone to vent to. Okay, hang on. I'm going to put on my phone a 15-minute timer for these inverted controls. It's ready to go, and I will hit start on it once this is done. I heard my underlings had finally captured the Spirit Maiden, so of course I rushed over here. What can I say? I was excited, flustered even.
But what did I find when I arrived? That agent of the goddess. She had once again. You see what I'm trying to say is that goddess-serving dog escaped with the girl. I must have the Spirit Maiden in order to resurrect my master. I must have her. I got a little carried away there, didn't I? I don't deal well with complications to plans I've laid out so carefully. It's a character flaw of mine. Oh, but something good can still come from this day. I've had all this bottled up anger smoldering inside me, and now I can release it. There's someone special I'd like you to meet. Oh, don't be shy. I need to vent all this unhealthy anger, and your agony is such a great stress reliever.
Is someone working the voice slider for Ross? The voice hasn't stayed the same for 3 seconds this whole time. Creative, does this man strike you as someone who can be contained within a single cadence, octave, or enunciation? I don't think so. You don't give GHIRAHIM enough credit.
It won't take more than a few moments for my friend before you're charred to a satisfying crisp. And let me tell you, that will put a spring in my step.
I'm sorry, yeah, sit down, Shep. Sit down. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, that one I did automatically. Oh. Okay, somehow this oh! No, it's too many legs. It's a spider. I hate it. Pyroclastic Fiend Scaldera. Ah, a classique. My assumption is that I must throw bombs into his body. Okay. Oh no! No, you son of a bitch! Okay, there we go. Oh, nope, too soon. I gotta get it inside his body. Nom, 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 nom. Oh shit, there's an eyeball. Of course there is. What do you mean? Woo! Just put it down. Whoa, what? Oh, the controls are inverted. I forgot. Oh, he's doing the sucky suck again. Oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna run out of bomb. What do you mean? Oh, he's invulnerable when he's got the dingles. I see. I understand. Okay. Okay, I don't have any more bombs, so I don't know what to do. Surely there are bombs up here. I forgot to turn on the timer. It's fine. I'll just go until the end of the stream. Doing inverted controls. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, no, he's good. Let me put this away. What do you mean? Okay. I wasn't close enough. I wasn't close enough. Okay. Whoa, inverted controls, please. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, no. Oh, no. Would someone please snooze the ad break that's incoming, please? You'd be so kind. You think you battled this in Pikmin, Darren? Oh, fuck, the inverted controls. Welcome back to the stream, Darren. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic... Oh, look at all this health up here. That's crazy. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Red Pikmin only. That's how you got to do it. The battle Pikmin. Oh. Let me pick this up. You son of a bitch. Hey. Throw it. Okay. Woo. Got him. This would be where the victory would play if my streamer bot was connected. They're the only ones who can withstand fire. The red Pikmin. Pikmin of the red tribe. That's correct. They are. Scorp, did you have to run? Did I miss you saying you had to run? All right, good sir. I gotta go. Take care of you, everyone. Scorponaut, have yourself a fantastic rest of your Monday. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. See, that wasn't hard. I did panic. Did you not hear me in a state of panic? Too soon. I've got to get it inside his body. Oh, thank you, Shep. You got a heart container. Your life is increased by 1 and is also now fully replenished. All right. Well, I think that felt like 15 minutes. It wasn't. That's the thing that's upsetting, is it wasn't even 15 minutes. That guy would spit out several fruits, probably a full watermelon. It's true. Something's far bigger than his body in Pikmin. Panic doesn't necessarily reflect difficulty. How dare you? How do you sleep at night, Holly? I'll tell you how. Moral bankruptcy. So how was that final boss in Stellar Blade, Holly? With blankets and pillows, and even then, not a whole lot. True. Actually true. Oh shit, Zeldy. Wow. If only my character wasn't completely nonverbal. Maybe we could have done something to make Zelda not separate from us in this moment. Oh shit, no, she saw me. Rawesome. Oh. You cannot go to him, Your Grace. Remember what we discussed. Restrain yourself. Focus on the task at hand. I have to go. I'm sorry, Rawesome. No, girl. Shit, you got your own shit to do. You go do it, girl. You don't owe me shit. I'm gonna get something out of this basketball player, though. Whoa. But didn't you invite me? What do you mean? It took you far too long to get here. Looking at you, I fear the goddess is mistaken in her choice of agents. If this failure is any indication, you have no hope of defending her grace from those who seek to assail her. Do my words anger you, boy? Do my words sting? Let them. If I had not come when I did, your Zelda would have already fallen into the hands of the enemy. The truth of it is you were late. You were late, and you failed to protect her. I sent Zelda to learn more of the fate in which she is destined to play a part. Listen well, Chosen One. If you wish to be of help to her grace, you must summon a shred of courage and face the trials laid out before you. Only when you have conquered the trials will you be of use to Zelda. No sooner. Am I understood? Wait, Foxhound, you played Stellar Blade? Yes, I finished it a few days ago. I think Friday. Oh shit, you've been playing it recently, Foxhound. Hold. Hold. Dang. I have to summon courage. What an important thing to say. If you go to the Discord right now and you go to the Classroom channel, you'll see a video I recently posted about how Nintendo assigns particular emotions to their kind of core characters and how that's relevant to Link in this instance. courage. Whoa, whoa. Hold on. Let's hold on. Someone encourage the cowardly dog. How would that help? It's a distraction, Creative. While they're busy eating and feasting upon his organs, we can strike them dead. Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one destined to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds has passed through the earth spring and makes her way to a fated place. The gods were not very good at music. Neither its composition, its rhythm, nor its pitch and tone. The parched desert of Lanayru, that is where the chosen will pass through the gate of time into a distant world. The gate of time, time travel, classic Zelda. Also, Lanayru, the desert. Isn't Lanayru usually the water place? Where the Zora's domain is located. Lanayru Desert rather than Gerudo Desert. I guess that does make it being a desert a problem. But a friend of mine who I went to grad school with would have a lot to say about the way in which we think about deserts culturally and as a species, and the whole idea of desertification. Anyway, I don't know enough about it to really speak to it, but you got the amber tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. Oh. Zeldy! Zoldor! Wow, now Link's hallucinating. Damn. Link's fucking hallucinating, bro. I'm in an ad! I didn't know because the sound alert didn't play because of streamer bot. Whoops. Thank you, Mama. I didn't know. Yeah, usually a sound plays for me to know, and I didn't know because none of the sounds played. All right, I'm turning off these fucking inverted controls because that's it. You know what? I'm actually going to save after doing that because I just realized if I don't do that, I'll come back and it'll still be inverted and I'll lose my goddamn mind. Sorry, folks. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, well. It'll be fixed. Let's not sweat it. Let's certainly not sweat it. Okay, folks. Well, with that, that's the end of the stream for today. We completed the Elden region. We completed a dungeon today. That's pretty good considering we also were doing the assignment today, and quite a bit of spins from some generous folks. But all right, folks, that is going to be it for today's stream. Darren, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for doing that. 44 months. That's crazy. Darren, thank you so much. Appreciate that very, very much. That actually brings us to 5 subs for the stream, which means that I do have to do a spin of the Wheel of Punishment here before we raid out to someone, because I'll forget to do it if I don't do it now. So let's just do it. No, I can't. Never mind. I'm going to make a note to myself. Oh, 1 spin. I'm unable to do it because it's all run through StreamerBot, and StreamerBot's not working right now. I will do that spin when we get back. I totally missed it, but yay! Yay, pumpkin! The Elden Ring region. Yes, sundered by war and demigods alike, Alex. All right, folks, that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Let's find out who we're going to raid. I'll be back, of course, at 11 a.m. tomorrow. For even more Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Let's see. Ollie is still live, which is crazy. Ollie is still live. Let's Let's raid Grumpy. Grumpy's playing Peak. Let's raid Grumpy. Is he finally done? I was gonna say if he's getting to the end of it, the last thing I want to do is make him have to go another hour because I raided in at that precise moment. So we'll go to Grumpy. He's taking a nap. That's totally fair. Yeah. Bye then. Bye then for what, Mama? Bye then for why then, Mama? My sister and I, you're not, oh, true, never mind. Absolutely, yep, I got there. Mama, yeah, no, Holly, I refuse. I won't get it together, not today, not tomorrow, not ever, I refuse. If I get it together, that would be inconsistent, and we don't ever want me to be inconsistent. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very much. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Monday. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow in just a few hours. And you will be late. No worries at all about that, Mama. Don't stress at all. We're right into Grumpy. Please grab that top message if you are a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you're a follower. Spam that when we get in there. Drop a follow for Grumpy. If you haven't already followed him, it's free. It costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. And yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. It's gonna be good. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna crush this game. So far, so good. Even with inverted controls, we're nailing it. But I'll see you all soon. Foxhound, Alex, Mama, Holly, Dutson, Darren, Pumpkin, Shep, everybody, Oolong, Hunter, everybody who's hanging out. Have yourself a fantastic day.